Hello everybody, welcome back to the Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with me on this Saturday afternoon. Welcome, Leonard Grant, good to see you. Mr. Daniel Barry is in the house. Captain William, good to see you. Dwayne Curley, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. The Cardinal Sith, good to see you. Unrealistically Stupid, welcome. Antonio Baldo, good to see you. Tony, hope all's well, my friend. Mortel Dream, good to see you. Les, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Jetstar, welcome. James Steinhaus, good to see you. Forsaken, welcome. Umar, good to see you. Captain Mark, welcome aboard. Craig Farrell, good to see you. Alexi Rastas, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Smitty is in the house. Good to see you, Smitty. Matthew Strobe is here. Leonard Grant is here. We've got Boarding Pastors. Good to see you. We've got String Bean. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. I hope all's well. We've got Funny Boy, Captain Mark, Mr. Cody Knox. Good to see you. Luka Jankovic. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Jerome Robinson, welcome. Jeff74, good to see you. Aviator Mal, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. It has been a minute, man. I hope all is well. Good to see you back. Jonas, good to see you. AJ Foreman, welcome. Good to see you back, man. Fliterer, good to see you. Newsperkex, good to see you. G407, good to see you back. Welcome, sir. Hope all is well. Prayful, good to see you. Wi-Fi, welcome back, man. Hope all is well. Michael B, good to see you. Jackson Case, welcome aboard. Ben, good to see you. Michael B, good to see you. Avman, good to see you. Lux Plains, welcome back, my friend. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for coming to hang out with us today. Welcome, friends. As the title suggests, we've got some new scenery. Let's go on a little bit of a tour, shall we? This is the San Antonio International Airport, provided by the wonderful people over at iniBuilds. If you're unfamiliar with iniBuilds, great developer in the X-Plane market, now a great developer also coming over to the Microsoft Flight Simulator world. We're all patiently awaiting for the release of the A310, which is coming, I believe, in September, right, chat? Chat will know probably more than me, but I believe in September we're getting our first aircraft. But this is their San Antonio scenery. Again, another top-notch product. I really don't think that iniBuilds can let us down when it comes to scenery. Their scenery is some of the best on the market. The detail, I mean, we'll just go in here very quickly just to show you the level of detail. It's even included inside. Look, they even have the Starbucks modeled. So the level of detail in these sceneries is absolutely awesome. I know a lot of people have been really wanting these interior designs and stuff like that. So the entire inside of this airport is modeled pretty damn cool. So yeah, huge shout out to iniBuilds, of course, for handing me over this scenery. Oso Grande, welcome back into business class. How are you, my friend? It's been a minute. I hope all's well. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Welcome back to the green team, man. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Perfect time to come back. We do have our first member stream tomorrow. We missed last month's member stream, so we have this month. Tomorrow is our member stream, and I've got a fun one planned for all of my members. I'm taking you guys down south. We're going to Jamaica tomorrow, so everybody pack your bags, pack your stretching material. We're going down to Jamaica tomorrow. It's going to be an awesome flight. I'm looking forward to it. Well, in fact, the menus in the Starbucks in the airport is insane. Props to them for putting so much of their work. Absolutely, explains. Yeah, 100%, man. And we've got Belgium Flight Sim Pilot. Thank you very much, sir, for your support coming in with the membership as well. Welcome back to business class, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Hey, Cap, quick question. For X-Men 11, better pushback doesn't have any sound speaking when connecting to the aircraft. Any help would be appreciated. Aviation Zone, go into your menus and make sure that you have your radio comms. I think it's in the options where all your sound is. And make sure that the, I think it's called radio, I think is what it is. It's one of those ones. That should do it for you, man. We have a 300 but close enough Streamlabs. What's that, Grayson? Wait, what? I don't get what you're saying. You have 300 but close enough Streamlabs? What do you mean, Pilot Grayson? Anyways, the A310 is part of the 40th anniversary in November. There we go, November. Thank you very much. Is this the PMDG 737 600? No, the 600 isn't really operated, to be honest with you. For me personally, I'm not interested in flying the 600. I'm not going to spend money on the 600. It just doesn't make sense. I would never fly it, right? It would be one of those airplanes that would maybe get flown once or twice a year. Like we do, like, you know, some Janet ops or something like that to Area 51, but we've done that before. It's a cool thing to do, but it's not worth spending $40 on an airplane. That's my personal opinion. So I might get to fly my RJ into Ottawa in 2 weeks IRL. Very cool. Air Force None. I hope you enjoy it, man. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you, sir. On Wednesday, I did the DCA River Approach IRL on United. Super epic. Though your streams, life have been epic. Thank you, Oso Grande. Appreciate that, man. I'm extremely jealous, man. That's one of the flights that I've always wanted to do. I may even end up, like, we'll see, man. I may, like I said, I want to kind of start doing these, like, travel vlogs and stuff like that, maybe as the year continues on. So we'll see, man. We will see. Anyways, welcome aboard, guys. Appreciate you being here. A&D, good to see you guys. Welcome aboard. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Shelly, good to see you. Halbergs, good to see you, man. Those split skimmies, yes, they are wonderful, aren't they? So, friends, as the channel and as the title suggests, taking a look at the San Antonio airport today, we're going to be departing San Antonio, going to New Orleans, and then from New Orleans, we're coming back to San Antonio, so we should get a beautiful kind of... a deep dive into this scenery. We'll see it as we're departing. We'll see it as we're arriving. We'll see what the performance is like. So far, so good. We've been in the mid 40s this entire time, so I'm not going to complain about performance. We're also going to be giving away 2 copies. So we're going to give away a copy once we reach cruise altitude on the flight to New Orleans, and then on the way back, once we reach cruise altitude coming back to San Antonio, we will also do a giveaway. So 2 giveaways going today, guys, for this wonderful scenery. So somebody's going to get to add this. This is a big Southwest hub, so if you own the PMDG, this is probably an airport that you want to buy. So without further ado, my friends, we've got about an hour and 5 minutes, I think the routing is. What is it? An hour and 15 minutes. My apologies. An hour and 15 minutes down to New Orleans today, about 463 nautical miles, it looks like, direct flight. We do have some weather about midway, just before we probably start our descent here. I was actually looking at it just before stream, so this should make for a little bit of interesting flight. If I bring this over here, you can see the weather. So we've got some weather moving in. We've actually got quite a bit of nastiness here as well, and it looks like we're just on a little bit of a break between New Orleans, but yeah, there's some nastiness. So once we probably get to around top of climb, just past top of climb, actually just past Houston, you can see there's this huge kind of cell. So we'll probably be flying right over this. This will be really cool to see this, as it's basically clear skies, as you can see. So we're going to do transition from clear skies to nastiness. So hopefully that doesn't push its way all the way down to New Orleans. At least hopefully we can get there before all of this starts. But yeah, some nasty weather that we're going to be flying over today, which always makes it fun. I absolutely love looking at weather in this sim. It is one of the best things about this simulator, definitely. So, friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. For anybody asking, that software is Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put ! banner in chat, and that'll provide you with a link to it. Erin, thank you very much for coming in with the $2. Says, hey, Cap, you should play Cities and Skylines again. It's a good one. I don't even have it reinstalled. When I got my new hard drive, I had to uninstall a bunch of games, right? I don't even have it reinstalled. I've kind of been waiting, to be honest with you, Ephraim. I've almost like got myself like kind of just bored of Cities and Skylines. Like every time I get like into it, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to start a new city. And I just always end up like at the same spot. Performance also in that game. I really, really, really hope we get a new version of Cities and Skylines. I would absolutely love a new version of that. I think it would be awesome. I think the sales would do really well as well. So I lost track. Is EFB going to be on the 800? I have no clue, Cap Robbie. I have no clue, man. Hey, Cap, the build you currently have has a memory leak of a bad kind. I'm finishing up 20 hours of should have fixed the version by the time you're ready to fly back. Are you talking about the scenery? The scenery has a really bad memory leak? Is that what you're talking about? And finishing up the 20 hours of foxes? I don't get that one. Alberto, thank you very much, man. Or Albert, or oh, sorry, no, it is Alberto. You didn't change it that bad. How are you, my friend? 41 months of love to the channel. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for your support. That's absolutely kind of you, my friend. Huge no floaties, dude, and thank you very much for support. Okay, Eastergos, you'll have to send it to me on the Discord, I guess. Are you in the chat that I have? Fixes, okay, not foxes. Gotcha. I was like, wait, what? Are you in the Discord chat that I have between like MJ and everybody? If you can, just send it through there. and I'll do my best to kind of update it as we're on our route. Okay, you will join. Perfect. Cool. Captain Diaz, 24 months, coming in with the 2-year badge. My man, huge no floaties to you, Captain Diaz. Thank you very much, sir, for the 2 years of support, my friend. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Huge no floaties to you. And he says, oh, yump, not bad, still more to come. Thanks so much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Hey, Ken, how do you get XCSL on X-Plane 11? Google XCSL, and then go to the forums and download it and follow the instructions, and it's pretty simple. Yeah. Wally person, 2 months. Huge no floaties to you. Says, going to be a fun day of flying. Hope you're well. Thanks so much, Wally. I appreciate you, my friend. Yes, it is time to get flying, right, friends? Okay, let's do it. What am I missing here? Who did I miss? We have 3 dings, but I missed something. Who is that? We got Ephraim with the $2. We've got Wally person, Captain Diaz, Alberto. Awesome. Everything's looking good. We got Umar back as well. Wish me luck soon. Last exam to be assigned is ATC. Nice, Umar. All the best, man. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us. Appreciate you. All right, cool. We got everybody. Sweet. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're into New Orleans today. It's going to be a wonderful flight. Definitely looking forward to it. Wonderful. So first thing is first, let's go to the overhead. Let's go and get our master battery switch to the on position. Let's go ahead and also get our ground power to the on position. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Wonderful. Let's go up top here. Let's get our ADIRS or our IRS, set to the nav position, left side and right side. Beautiful. Let's continue our flows down here. Yaw damper is going to stay off. Fuel pumps are going to stay off as we're refueling. Everything looks good there. Generators are all in the off position. I'm going to get a little bit of panel brightness up on this guy. Wonderful. Let's arm our emergency exits. Let's get our no smoking to the on position. Window heats can come on as well. We will leave our probe heats off for now. Hydraulic pumps can all stay off as well. Everything else looks good up there. Looks good. Packs from the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are off. I think we're cruising at 37,000 feet today, 370. So we'll go ahead and put that into our pressurization panel. Wonderful. That looks good. We'll make sure that our logo light is on. Our steady position light is on as well. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's spend some time on the FMC, the CDU, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's go ahead and enter in our IRS position. So we're going to hit the FMC tab. If you're wondering why I'm not doing things here, I have my own FMC down below. If you're interested, you can put !FMC in chat, or you can check the link in the description below, whatever is easier for you guys. So, wonderful. Now that we've got that, let's go to our pause init page. We're sitting on the ground here in KSAT. So we'll go ahead and populate that. We'll throw that into there. Wonderful. Wrong spot. There we go. Thank you. Let's go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll go ahead and set our IRS position. Wonderful. Let's go to route. We do have a company route today, so we're going to go KSAT KMSY. Hold on. I don't think did I do my company route? Let me see here. Export, close. Okay, now I should have it. KMSY. We'll go ahead and throw that into our co-route. There we go. Now we have it. We'll activate and execute that. Wonderful. From there, we'll go ahead and throw in our call sign today. We're Southwest 1640. SWA 1640. Good. We'll populate that into there. Wonderful. That's all set. We're good with that. Great. Let's go ahead and hit the menu page. Let's go to our FS actions. Let's go to our payload. For today's zero fuel weight, we are looking at 54.6. So go ahead and populate that. 54.6. Wonderful. About 143 souls on board today. About 5 short of having a full load. That's all good. 96.4. Wonderful. Let's go return fuel on today's flight. We need 6.7. So 6,700 kilos. 6.7. We'll populate that in there. Beautiful. Looking good. Hit the return page. Hit the return page. We can now go to the FMC page. And I'm just going to confirm. We do not have any controllers online today. So that's fine. We'll go ahead and go to our departures today. There are no SIDS departing on runway 22. Now, I'm also just going to confirm the weather. KSAT. Let's see what that looks like. Vlad, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Bro, do you have any graphics mod? Because my trees are like PS2. No? I think that's just normal. I don't know. Kept quiet. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Winds are 1709, gusting 15. All right, so runway 22 does make sense for the departure. We're just going to execute that. There is no I checked earlier. There's no there's no SID out of the 2.2. It's a little bit weird. So am I using a texture mod for the cockpit? I am if the developer of the aircraft put it in. So this is an add-on aircraft livery. I believe it's from flightsim.to. It's the silver one, Southwest silver one. This is an actual, even the fin number is a actual 737-700 from Southwest. I think he has some type of mod to add some wear and tear and stuff inside the cockpit, because I've noticed some airplanes I fly and they have like this stuff going on, and some don't have it. So I think that this is just part of the livery, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Okay, so that looks good. We're going to be radar vectors direct churn. We're just going to go runway heading to about 3,000 feet, then we'll left turn direct churn. So that's all good. Let's go to our arrival page now. We are planning for the AWDAD 1 arrival. What is our following this up from LCH Lima Charlie Hotel, and we're planning for the ILS runway 11 from AWDAD, and we'll go ahead and execute that. And we're just going to confirm again. We are still about an hour away, but we're going to confirm the weather here in New Orleans as well. We'll see what it's like going over there. New Orleans is showing 190 at 4. That's fine. Runway 11, I mean, we're going to have a 4-knot crosswind, but there's nothing wrong with that. So, okay, cool, sweet. So that's all set up. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and go to our NITREF page, and let's start plugging in some information. So, zero fuel weight today is 54.6. Wonderful. On the fuel burn, we plan on burning 4.9, which is going to give us a reserve of 1.9. Populate that. We're looking for a cost index today of 55 with a cruise level of 370. Our average wind component, or our wind component at cruise, is 067 at 28. Populate that. Nice little tailwind, I think. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We are in North America. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. Let's have a quick little look and see just how long this runway is. So we're departing runway 22, 8,500 feet. We can do a derate. We can do a slight derate. We'll do a slight derate of 94.5. We'll do a slight derate on the climb as well. We'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight this afternoon is 18.0, which is going to give us a trim value. Sorry, I just realized I had that up in the way. Which is going to give us a trim value of 6.65. And then we've got our V-speeds here. I'm not going to insert the V-speeds quite yet because they seem to like to change as soon as you start your pushback. So we're going to leave the V-speeds blank for now. I'm going to get a little bit of panel brightness up here behind us. Boom, good. I'm going to come back down here as well. I'm going to get some panel brightness. That's flood. I'm going to get some panel brightness on this guy as well. Wonderful, cool. So we're looking good. So let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. And while that's doing its thing, we can jump outside and give that a nice little listen. There we go. Call me Sticks. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? The panel abrasion is certainly fine looking. It does look good. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Hello, Canada. Where are we going today? We're going from San Antonio to New Orleans, and then from New Orleans back to San Antonio. We're doing some scenery giveaway and a scenery promotion today. I also would like to point out that the stream is sponsored by Thrustmaster. You guys know by now I am a Thrustmaster ambassador. We do these streams. We usually have one a week, a sponsored stream. So this one is a sponsored stream by Thrustmaster. If you're interested in the Thrustmaster product lineup that I use on my streams, all of the links are above. They are pinned in chat. If you don't want to click on those, they're also down in the description down below. Huge shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring this stream, and of course sponsoring the flight sim community the way that they have. I honestly can say this, it's such a pleasure working with such an amazing company. Not only that, but a company that seems to have like the flight simmer's mind at heart. That is their number one concern. So it's always awesome to work with a company like that. So kudos to Thrustmaster for sponsoring us and sponsoring the streams. Cool. We just had a nice departure. There he goes. Wonderful. Looks like we've got a good APU. So let's go ahead back upstairs into here. Let's get our APU gen left side and right side. Let's make sure our APU bleed is on. You should see the duct pressure come alive. Wonderful. Now that we've got all of that, that's looking good. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the secondary FMC or MCDU, CDU, whatever you want to call it. We're going to go to FS actions. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to release the ground power cart, and we're going to remove the chocks. Wonderful. Now we can go and pre-plan our pushback. So let's go over here. We'll go pre-plan pushback. Does also feel like work sometimes, like not really wanting to do it. Yes and no, Dave. I mean, I'd be lying to you if I said I woke up every morning and I was like, yeah. Sometimes, man, I think that's just the reality of life, dude. Like I've mentioned a couple times before, once you turn a hobby, like a passion and a hobby, into a job, there are things that change with it. But that being said, I wouldn't change anything that I do. I wouldn't change anything that I do, man. I absolutely love this. I'm extremely blessed. And any day that I feel like that, I kind of just kick myself in the ass and I remind myself how lucky I am to be in the position that I'm in. So to answer your question and being honest with you, yes, there are some days that I feel like that. But for the most part, I don't allow myself to feel like that, if that makes sense, right? That probably makes sense. All right, let's request our pushback. Beautiful. Ooh, it even has our own little custom pushbacks. Is that a Southwest pushback tug? It is. Look at that. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and get our anti-collision light on. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Let's go ahead and get our hydraulic pumps on as well. Seatbelt signs can go to the on position. Beautiful. We're going to have some nice engine starts here, folks. I've heard that you have to actually push your brakes in now. Ah, that's pretty cool. So to get the park brake to actually turned on, you got to push down, just like in real life. You have to hold the brakes down, the toe brakes down, and then you pull the parking brake. That's something that they've added with this most recent update. And same when you're releasing it. When you're releasing it, you put them in and it releases. There we go. Cool. So let's see how this tug does. Hopefully he does a good job with the pushback. We'll see. You can see that this guy right here is pushing back behind us. Looks like a United 319. Something like that, maybe. A United 319, I think it is. Now, one thing that I've noticed when using this pushback, when using like toolbar pushback, it seems to have issues with like some of the not default pushback tugs. Like if I go like, see, like we're not moving. We should be moving, we're not moving. So if I go like this and I go and remove the pushback, and now if I go Shift P, I guarantee you it'll start working. Hold on, maybe I have to come in here. Shift P. Maybe I spoke too soon. Shift P. Let's see if that starts. Press for hold. I had it on hold. Wait, what? Okay, let's try that again then. So you're saying... No, get out of here, weather. So pushback, pre-planned pushback. Usually I don't have it on hold. Usually it's just ready to go. But we'll try this again. So I kind of want to bring it out like this a little bit, and then I kind of want to spin it out like that. Now, here's the thing. We need to... I don't know if our tail might be into some messy stuff there. I'm going to bring this as far forward as I can. That should be good right there. Okay, we'll enter that in. We'll request pushback. How's the physics of this plane? Is it bouncy? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, park brake. Park brake is released. So we're good. We should be able to move. We'll put 2,000 here on our squawk. This is just something that I've noticed with the toolbar pushback, is that it has issues. Whenever there's like a default tug or something like that, it has a lot of issues. But I'm going to try what he says. He says I have it on hold. I thought you press hold if you want it to hold. I didn't know you had to like push it. But we'll see. Like, we're not moving. We'll let him do his thing. We don't want to go too quickly. Maybe manual, maybe, might have to. What's up, Cap? Watching from work. I work at KLMT. Very cool, Kevin. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. Which add-on for live traffic? That's not live traffic. That's VATSIM. We're on VATSIM network, Virtual Air Traffic Simulator. And if you want the model matching that I use, you can put / in chat. The A320 is really weird. It's like bouncy. Any small inputs, and it's really weird. I don't find that at all. Everybody's different, right? So if I press the hold button, oh shit, there we go. He does move. Well, thank you. Okay, I didn't know that. How come, that's weird. I've never had that issue before where I've had to press the hold button. Hey, maybe something new. I also did update pushback, the toolbar pushback, so maybe that's why. All right, engine number 2 over to the ground position. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is a rising. Wonderful. Hopefully our tail doesn't go into the side of this building right here. No promises. All right, 25%. We'll introduce fuel. There's a lot of people complaining about the unrealistic plane physics. Again, I don't know, Kraguli, I'm just going to be like super like just frank and blunt about it, man. I don't fly real airplanes. I don't know what a real airplane flies like. Therefore, I'm not really going to complain or concern myself about a flight model. I don't know, man. I really don't know what to tell you. Like I said, like I don't fly in the real world, so I'm not going to get myself all upset about flight models. To me, the airplane feels flying. It flies very similar to other 737s that I've flown in different simulators. I think everybody's going to have their own opinion when it comes to stuff like that, man. But yeah, just for me personally, I don't really concern myself with that. I don't fly in the real world. I'm not a real pilot. I don't know what a real airplane flies like, so I'm not gonna, stress myself about whether it flies. I have no problem with it. I think for people that find it like bouncy, maybe set your trims properly. I don't know. I really don't have any issues as far as like bounciness and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. Pushback is complete. The tow driver is gone. We'll go engine number 1 over to ground. Enjoy. Have you seen the FS traffic product for Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know. Yeah. If you don't have a level D motion sim, how can you ever tell? Yeah, I mean, it's true. I'm 13 and you got to fly a 737-800. Okay, I'm just going to... I am bite my lip on that one, man, but that's fine, dude. That's cool. Yeah, no problem. Flight Deck Sim can tell you how realistic it is. Yeah, I mean, and I think Flight Deck's been pretty honest. I think he said that, you know, the Zibo in X-Plane flies more realistically to the real world, but I also think that he's also said that this airplane is really good as well. So, yeah. Are you going to buy the 737-600? No, I'm going to wait for the 800. Is there a modeled cabin in the 700? Yes. It's actually pretty nice as well. There's a modeled cabin, and we actually have the Southwest. It's modeled after Southwest. So, yes. So, everything's looking good here. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get our Gen 1 online, Gen 2 online. Let's go and get our engine bleeds on, APU bleed off, packs over to the auto position, isolation valve to auto. Let's get the probe heats on. Let's go ahead and kill the APU. Let's go ahead and get our engine start switches to continuous, and we'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Does AIG work with default live traffic? It's a good question. I'm not sure. Prayful. I'm really not sure. Right, Tony? Alrighty, sweet. Looking good. And we need a trim value of, I think it was 6 point something. See, our V-speeds changed on us. So 29, 31, 37. And then our trim value, 6.7. Yeesh. Big trim today. Yeah, flap sounds are delicious, man. No ATC today? Nope, apparently not. 6.7, we'll call that good right about there. Auto brake over to max RTO, 137 is in. Initial climb 10,000, that's fine. Flight director left side, flight director right side. We'll go auto throttle on, VNAV, LNAV. No, because it's not going to be LNAV initially. It's going to be heading. And then we'll flip it over to LNAV. So we're going to go heading of 215. Heading select, good. Okay, cool, sweet. Let's go ahead and do it. Park brake is going to the off position. Oh, you actually have to tap the brakes now to get that. Okay, got you. Pretty cool. Sweet. All right, let's do it. Alright, so leaving the ramp area, we're going to make a right turn on to Golf, and then a left turn onto November, and we'll go all the way down. Which one do you prefer? 600, 700, 800, 900? I like the 7, 8, and 9. Those would be probably the airplanes for me. 7, 8, 9. Yaw dampers off. Did I not turn them on? Nope, thank you. Now they're on. I always do that, Smolfy. I'm surprised I missed that one. I fly RC and the expensive enough, the real damage on learning curve, so I sim. There you go, man. Beautiful scenery. Nice looking. Yeah, I was just looking at it around. Quite the good looking scenery, man. Danny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by, man. Alrighty, everything's looking good. We'll get our tax light on. We're leaving the ramp area. I think this is where we're making our right turn. Nope, this is whiskey. We want November. Zachary, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is that cabin announcements? It's through FS Realistic. So I have FS Realistic. Where are you? Here's FS Realistic. I actually wanted to check something. Touchdown Maine. Can we preview that? Okay, let's maybe bump this up here a little bit. There we go. Let's try, like, what's minus 200 feet per minute look like? Okay, we'll bump this up to about 25 maybe. That's a little bit more realistic. What's 130 look like? There we go. Cool. Bump it up to 25. I'm surprised that when you program the departure in the FMC, it doesn't populate and display on the ND. Should be able to fly a star in LNAV. At least that's how the Collins FMS work IRL. So there is no SID out of here, Air Force none. So it's an immediate radar vector. That's why I don't think it's drawing anything. It's an immediate vector. It's nice southwest departing as well. Beautiful, looking good. Yeah, it's an immediate vector. Well, when people come in here and complain about stuff, I just don't get why that, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. That's what I don't understand, man. Like, I'm just a streamer, right? I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do about people complaining and people yelling about developers and stuff. Like, what the hell am I gonna do about it? Go to a forum, go to the PMDG forum, or go to the iniBuilds forum. I don't know, man. Go to forums if you're upset with things and how things work. How do you control the plane so smoothly on the ground? Mine goes all over the place. Do you have some sort of sensitivity on the rudders? I have a little bit of a curve on the rudders just because I find them to be a little bit too sensitive. But yeah, what is FS Realistic? It adds all kinds of stuff. FS Realistic, it adds like head movement, and so like for an example, like touchdown, like watch the camera around us. So this is like a touchdown preview. So if we hit that, that's like what see how the camera did like a shake and like it actually feels like you're actually landing the airplane now. That's what that is. How's the Thrustmaster Boeing pack? Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's a true pleasure to use it, man. Yeah, love the shirt. Thanks, man. Get this bad boy in the air. Yes. I think we have one more departing now. Yeah. Oh, two more. There was 7-3, and then it looks like an RJ, an American RJ over there. Southwest doesn't fly from KSAT to MSI IRL. How much you want to bet? You want to put some money on it, Juan? Don't be one of those people, Juan. Don't do it. Don't be one of those people. Well, you have MSY Tower controller now. Nice. Sweet. Did you share out your VMR file? I just used the British AvGeek VMR file. No worries, Chase. Just keep it updated, Chase. Like a lot of these guys, they update their stuff quite a bit. Love a British, of course. Yeah. Southwest flies to a plethora of airports in Texas. This is a real-world flight. They do it twice daily. There's flights twice daily from San Antonio to... without FS realistic, a 600 foot per minute landing looks like a butter. Yes. It's crazy, Ellis, how, like, we spent so long in the simulator, like, thinking we're having good landings, and then we, like, check the landing rate afterwards, and it's, like, minus, like, you know, 400, and you're like, wait, what? How did that happen? Yes, I agree. I agree. Speaking of that, we need to get FSU IPC up. You know the flight schedules? Awesome one. You are the coolest person here, my friend. All right, we got the landing rate monitor up. Wonderful. How's Daisy? She's doing well, man. She's doing well. Thanks for asking. She's currently passed out on the couch. We're going full length here today. Captain Britannia, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get our landing lights on. Strobe light. Huh. Why you be like this, strobe light? Thank you. And our wing lights. Nice, Salim. Welcome. Thanks for that comment. Kev, do you think that XP realistic is a must for X-Plane? Yes. XP realistic, FS realistic, all that fun stuff, definitely a must-have. 100%. 100%. Alrighty. Hold short. Just gonna wait for that turn to make his, that aircraft to make his left turn. I think he's flying with us. Hopefully. It's Saturday, Smitty. It's always like this, man. And there's a giveaway today. So Saturday and a giveaway. Oh yeah. All the specials come out. The short buses are pulling up in full force. Saturday. How did we end up with the short bussers today? Saturday, man. Saturday. It's Saturday, man. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Are all the payware cap or some freeware add-ons? Payware scenery, payware airplane. We're flying into a payware scenery as well. A lot of payware today. Israel, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. How do you install 737 and FS20? Mortal, you put exclamation point aircraft in chat, and you follow the link to the PMDG, and you purchase it from PMDG, and there you go. Where do I live in Canada? I live in Ottawa, Ontario, Aussie. Ottawa, the nation's capital. All right, friends, let's do it. That aircraft is well off to our left. We'll report what we're doing here. San Antonio traffic, Southwest 1640, departing runway 22, San Antonio. All right, let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Wonderful joystick games going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Let's get our chrono on. Wonderful. There she goes. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Cross checked.
V1
rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. All right, we're going to do runway heading till 3,000, and then we'll go left direct. Our auto throttle kicked off, so we'll kick that back on. Climb power's in. Auto brakes off. Gear's locked. 180 knots. Let's go flaps position 1. All right, 3,000 feet. Let's go direct churn. We'll execute that. We'll go LNAV. Start making our left turn. 210 knots. We'll go flaps clean. Nice out there. All right, let's get our retractables off. One-way turn-offs and taxi lights. All right, there's 250. We'll pitch for climb. All right, and there we go. 7,000 straight out. Autopilot's coming on. Beautiful. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Nice. No sounds back here a little bit. No need to go deaf. And let's enjoy the climb out. There we go. There's San Antonio Airport right there. Wonderful. Liam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. On which setting is your terrain level of detail slider? 100. High-end preset. It's just on 100. And I just wanted to, just so we can shut Juan up. Juan, just so you can go fist yourself. What's this? San Antonio to MSY. Recent or scheduled flights. We got 2 flights a day. Like I said, Juan. No problem, though. I know you know everything, Juan. It's tough to compete with people that know everything, but just thought I'd point that out to you. There's 10,000. Let's go ahead and throw back our VNAV. We'll get our climb up here to 370, 37,000 feet. Wonderful. Cool. Got that in. Landing lights can come off. We'll also get the engine start switches to the off position. Logo light can come off, and wing light can come off. Wonderful. There we go. Sweet. Is this scenery ortho or base Microsoft Flight Sim? Well, base Microsoft Flight Sim is ortho, technically, kind of, right? So, yeah. How do you enter the giveaway? I will let you know. Juan is just one of those people that's just, exactly, Les. You got it, man. You got it. Hey, Gab, doing a flight from EIDW to EGSS with some top-notch freeware. Suggest to check it out if you haven't. EGSS, where's that? That's, I know LSGG. I don't know where EGSS is. Where's that one? Not quite sure. Hey, Gab, you doing a flight? I got that one, Cap. You consider buying the 737-600? No. Well, for me, no, I wouldn't do it. I don't want to. It may be worth it for you, man, but freeware Stansted. Okay, interesting. I went on a run this morning and ran into the airport to the plane spot at KSAT. Very cool, Squishy. That's awesome, man. What is for the giveaway, like NA, or could EU people enter? Anybody can enter, Liam. Anybody can enter, man. I will let you know when it's time. Once we get up to cruise altitude, we'll do the giveaway. 737-600 is out. A price happy with at 35 pounds. There you go, man. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to tell you what you can and what you can't fly. For me, the 600, it's not worth it. I'm just going to wait the couple of weeks. Probably, 3 weeks till we get the 800 or something like that, you know?
With all the window lickers we have on board today, the cleaning crew is going to struggle turning around this plane in time. We're going to place stuff one into the overhead bin once we reach cruise.
He's already there, don't worry. He's already there. Huge no floaties to you, Seat 2A. Appreciate the support, my friend. What a perfectly timed donation. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Will you do a real world Ryanair ops when the 800 drops? Yes, absolutely. This guy's too much, man. Ay. These donations from C2A, dude. Window lickers. We should have strapped Juan to the nose of the aircraft. Juan's already long gone, man. He's this guy, man. Oh, dude. Too much, man. Too much, man. Too much. Gab, I think one of those left yesterday at 1 p.m. The other one flight is today. When I looked at FlightAware, it says there's one daily flight. Oh, there you go, Skater. There you go, Lid. Perfect timing as always from C2A. Yes. Yeah. Make sure you turn your APU on so you can taxi. Yes, of course. Yeah. And don't forget, use your spoilers to slow down on the taxiway. That's a good one, right, Brent? Hey, Gab, what device do you use for your flight plans? So I use Flite Radar 2.4. Super easy, right? So if you go to Flight Radar, you go to the search bar here, you just go flight by route, and you can type in San Antonio or KSAT, and then you could punch in like KMSY, New Orleans, and you can go to search and it'll show you exactly what flights are going on today. So basically I always come here first and foremost, especially like lately we've been really enjoying the whole real world flights and stuff like that. So you know, for example, we were Southwest 1640, and then it actually shows you everything that this aircraft was scheduled. So the most recent Southwest 1640 was scheduled from Baltimore to Raleigh-Durham. But if you come down here, you'll actually see a bunch. So you'll see like San Antonio to New Orleans. So on the 29th of July, so yesterday, they did New Orleans, San Antonio to New Orleans. So people saying this isn't a real world flight, I mean, it's right here, dude. It's not hard. It takes all of 30 seconds to figure out that, yes, indeed, these are real-world flights. And what's cool about this is you can even click on it, and it'll even show you, like, the flight path. So it looks like they actually maybe deviated through some weather or something like that. It looks like maybe on this one, I don't know. Kind of looks like they were maybe coming through some weather or something like that. So, yeah, it's kind of how that works. And it's really cool. Shows you which runway. And then if you zoom in all the way, it actually shows you, like, what gate they went to and stuff like that. So yeah, Flight Radar 2.4 is really awesome, man. It's a very awesome tool. Very awesome tool. I hope $35 for the 800, although I highly doubt it. No, the 800 is probably going to be the most expensive one, Ellis, if I had to take a guess. I'm guessing it's either going to be $59 or $69. My guess is what happened is PMDG priced this one cheaper so that they can upsell the they can upsell the 800. That's my personal opinion. But Flight Radar 2.4 doesn't show real life routes. However, FlightAware does. What? I just showed you real world routes from Flight Radar 2.4. Of course it does. Gab, do you recommend using the default pushback or the Phoenix or the taskbar one? It depends, Luke. If you're having issues, use the default one. I don't know, man. I don't know. I prefer using the toolbar pushback, but yeah. Just in time for my lunch break. Love this. Thank you. No worries. Cast member, good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming and hanging out. So better invest that 35 into the 800, I guess, very soon. Yes, it's supposed to be coming mid-August. So who knows what that means. Now, PMDG has been kind of behind the ball with this one. So, yeah. Hey Gap, how do you always butter the 737-700? For me, it's always a bit floaty and I end up smashing into the runway. Any tips? Fly it into the ground, man. Fly it into the ground. It's one of those jets. Like the 737 is one of those, like it's very low to the ground, right? It has a very low wheelbase. So I always tell people, like, kind of fly it into the ground. Maybe cut your power at like 20 feet and kind of just start your flare a little bit around 10 feet. Usually that helps, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. You should make patches a meme name, blame patches. No, blame Dan. Always Dan's fault. You're more of a Boeing or an Airbus fan? I enjoy them both, to be honest with you. I really don't have a preference. We're through 18,000 feet. We'll go standard barometric pressure. You can kind of start to see some of the clouds building up already, which is cool. I'm really curious to see what the storm is going to look like when we get overhead. It'd be cool to see how Microsoft Flight Simulator changes the real world weather that you're showing at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I mean, you can already start to see it, right? You can already start to see some of that cloud layer coming up. Where was it? It was just past Houston. So if we look at our map here, I mean, Houston's not far, but it was like just past Houston. It was, the buildup was really starting to. Now, obviously, clouds won't show up on radar. It's only the stuff that shows up on the radar is precipitation, right? So, yeah, we'll see. What is your favorite Southwest livery? My favorite Southwest livery? I don't know, man. It's a tough one, dude. I don't know. Tough one. They have so many good ones. Can we do the Sports Illustrated one? That's a great one. The Sports Illustrated. That was a great livery. Tunes. Let's get some tunage going, shall we? Freedom 1. Freedom 1's a great one, dude. Yeah, that is a great one, man. Will you buy the 737-600? No, probably not, Diego. Not for me, man. He capped my flew Ukraine International Kiev to Istanbul. Had a great flare at 10 feet and ended up smashing it at 550. Sheesh. Wind or something? Maybe just a late flare, a little bit late, but yeah. X-Plane 12 is a letdown. I low-key may switch over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've just been hesitant because of the amount of planes available. Yeah, it's taken a while, right, for the aircraft to be available. I hope X-Plane's not a flop, man. In a perfect world, we can have two simulators that compete head-to-head. I don't think P3D is going to be competing. I think the only thing that makes P3D relevant is the add-ons, and now that a lot of the developers have switched focus from P3D to Microsoft Flight Sim, I think slowly but surely you're going to start to see P3D kind of just go downhill, you know? Not that it's deserving, but I just feel like that's what's going to happen. No worries, Calvin. Welcome aboard, man. I hope all is well. Why in your plane you cannot use all the buttons? What are you talking about? He got was rewatching your YYG stream the other day. I worked there for 5 years as a rampy and pre-board screener, and yes, YYG does do 320s, and we took on a Rouge 76 a while ago. Blows my mind, Kyle. That's wild, man. That's such a short runway to get those bad boys off, man. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. It's a great day here in H-Town, partly cloudy, 88 Fahrenheit. Oof, we'll have to go outside, and it's kind of cool for summer. It's really nice here as well, John. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but it's really nice here today. How do you calculate what active runway? Based on the winds. You always want to land into the wind, or do your best to land into the wind. Yeah. There's also a photo of terminal at the 7-4 back in the day. Dude, that's wild, man. Can you imagine? What is it, an 8,000 foot runway? 7,900 feet? That's crazy, man. What is the temp currently in Ottawa? It's scorching hot here in Spain. It's not hot here today. I think it's like 23 degrees Celsius. Was it showing? 21 degrees Celsius. It's getting up to 25 today. It's very cloudy right now, though, like super cloudy. No rain, but just cloudy as hell. Like my buttons say I can't use them. What aircraft are you in, Aiden? And what simulator, man? Can't wait for the PMDG 737-800. Yes, the 800 is going to be awesome. I agree for sure. Cap, just don't go to the UK. It's scorching. I mean, I'm pretty much used to that weather. It's pretty much what it's like here, to be honest with you. I'm looking to upgrade my PC with an i5-12400 and RTX 3070 for Flight Sim. Will it be good enough to run it at high settings? Should be. Should be, Helio. Yeah, for sure. Should be, man. Damn, I kill for 20C. Supposed to be hitting the mid-40s next week where I live. Damn, that is hot. You're going to have lots of siestas, right, Alice? John, coming in for 7 months. Appreciate the support, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, John. Guys, let's get some love and chat for John. Remember, guys, the only thing that you need to do to win today's giveaway is make sure you're a subscriber to the channel and make sure that you have liked today's video. Those are the only things that need to get done for us to do this giveaway, for you to win the giveaway. The other thing is, if you don't have an account already, well, we'll deal with this when the winner is chosen, but if you don't have an account at iniBuilds.com, I highly suggest going over here. I'll put a link right now in chat. If you don't have an account here, I suggest creating an account over there. That's how you're going to claim your prize. Your prize will be sent to your account with iniBuilds. 115 here in Kuwait. Jesus, man. I'm part of the U.S. Air Force. We have a bunch of Canadian Air Force C-130s here. Damn, that's really cool. Hunt, Carolina. That's awesome, man. Thanks for your service, dude. That's wild, man. Microsoft Flight Simulator through XPs all the way to the bottom in case scenery and objects are not all a terabyte of ortho, but the only thing that makes XP stand out is the flight model. Yes, and I think it's always been like that, man. I think that's kind of why, like, that's the whole reason X-Plane rose to popularity was because of its flight model. So I think what's going on right now is with X-Plane is X-Plane's kind of trying to play that catch-up game, right? I think that they've kind of let the graphics go in X-Plane for years and years and years, and I think Microsoft Flight Simulator has almost forced them to kind of step up their game as far as visuals and performance go, and so fingers crossed to that, man. Like I have high hopes for X-Plane 12, I really do. I just hope it can deliver everything that they say it's going to. Is the INI Manager used both for X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator? It is, Luke. Yes, it is, man. PMG are creating their own flight model? Yes. Yeah. No, he's gone. He's gone, Kevin. I can promise you he is gone, my friend. He is gone like the wind. Do you have any mods right now? No. I mean, the aircraft is a mod, technically, right, Aiden? But, yeah. Flew over my house in Microsoft Flight Simulator and was disappointed. Uh-oh. Well, I guess it all depends where you live, right, Luke's? Like, some of the ortho around the world just isn't very good, right? So, yeah. I will say the flights over the ocean can get brutal. Yes. Boringly brutal. Yes. I'm missing the rain right now. Might have be weird because I love the rain. I like the rain as well, man. It's always calming. I don't like the rain when it's too warm, though, because then it just makes it way too humid. I don't do humidity very well. Flew over my area when it came out, and it was mind-blowing. Yeah, there you go, man. Any tips on how to prevent slip for the rudder pedals on carpet? Put something behind it if you can, maybe. Like, I don't know, man. Before, when I was on carpet, I had like a 2x4, and I had like a couple 2x4s that would line up so my rudder pedals would push back against something. Right now I have hardwood floor, and I actually have my rudder pedals taped to the floor so that they don't move. So, is Patches on board? I don't know. I don't know. Are we at cruise altitude yet? We're almost there. We're almost at cruise. You can see the bunch of aircrafts here in front of us all lining up nicely. Looking good. Remember, guys, to keep your speed up as much as possible. If you are in front or if you are flying, try and keep your speed up, Mach 7.9, Mach 0.80, something like that. But while we are here and we are hanging out, let's go ahead and open up the giveaway. Again, we are giving away a copy of San Antonio. Exclamation point giveaway in chat now, if you would like to be entered into the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. We're just reaching cruise altitude. Exis, thanks so much, man, for 5 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel for the last 5 months, man. I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, you have to like today's video and be a subscriber to the channel. So if you are entering the giveaway, make sure you smash down that thumbs up button and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Those are the only things that you need to do to win today's prize. That is it. Smash down that thumbs up button for the giveaways. And of course, that just lets me, do more giveaways. Thanks so much again, Zexis. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. It's very kind. Thank you, thank you. We'll leave this open here for a little bit, guys. See now someone just won 1.3 billion in the lottery. What would you with that money? It's crazy. Jesus, dude. You have to pay tax on that, don't you, if you live in the States? Wonder what the tax would be like on that one, man. That's wild. Sorry for joining late, but I gotta go now. Have a good night. Calvin, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, man. Do you like United's Battleship Gray livery? Yes, I do enjoy that one. Just saw the Freedom 1 livery pass over me in Dallas. Looks amazing. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. 43%? Jesus. The take home was 600 million. I mean, I ain't gonna complain about that. But imagine, dude, man, we live in such like a corrupt world. It's unbelievable. Imagine winning the lottery and then having to pay almost half of it back to the government. The government of all people, like the government. Oh man, Cap Sungwing and Flare Ops to the 737-800 when it comes out. Yes, absolutely, man. Yeah. Oh boy, it's just too much, man. The winner was about half hour from where I bought my tickets. Damn, Mopar. Imagine, dude. I'd quit my job. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude. 600 million. I mean, I'd probably invest a good 200 plus million. Invest that in real estate or something, you know, like buy a company and let it do its thing, you know. Yeah, I'd do that, man. Who is that coming in? That was, what was that? That was ABC Gaming with the 2 pounds. Says, everyone, don't do a patches. Yes, don't do a patches. Thanks so much, ABC Gaming. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. Really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Here in Finland, those lottery wins are tax-free. You can keep all you get. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's only in the U.S. that they would pull the tax. I think in Canada you have to pay. There is some tax as well in Canada. But, yeah, we usually follow what Big Brother does below us, right? So, when will the winner be picked? In a couple minutes. In a couple minutes. Just going to let everybody... I'd quit my job and buy weed worth 600 million. Invest in the weed. Maybe make your own weed company, right? Something like that. 190 miles till top of descent, guys. Remember, guys, exclamation point giveaway. It's going to be open for about the next 30 seconds, and then we're going to pick a winner. If you've already done exclamation point giveaway in chat, please do not do it again. You only need to do it once. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. If you haven't done so, we will be selecting a winner here in 30 seconds. Remember, guys, we're giving away 2 sceneries. So we're going to do one giveaway now, and then we're going to do one giveaway on the way back to San Antonio. Some beautiful scenery by iniBuilds. Again, shout out to them for sending this over to me. And in Netherlands, we have to pay 29% on lottery winnings. That's not too bad. 29, 25%. I could get behind that, but no tax on lottery winnings in Canada. Ex-wife won 649. Dude. Hopefully she was still the wife when that happened, or was she the ex-wife while she won Great North? That sucks. Imagine the sim you could build with 600 million. Oh, dude, 100%. You order up a level D simulator. You know what? If I won 600 million, I'd do like a Q400 level D, a 737-800 level D, like an A320 level D. I'd have just like a massive garage of like level D simulators. I'd probably spend like, well, I don't know. How much is a level D sim? A couple million, isn't it? Maybe spend like 20 million, 30 million on like a bunch of level Ds and like some big warehouse thing to have them in. Man. Damn, that sucks, Great North. You'd start an airline, yeah. I believe for the DS you have an option of one payment or multiple payments over a long time. If you do the single payment, you don't get the full amount, so that's why it's lower, I think, plus tax. Got you, Adam. That makes sense, actually. That does make sense. Level Ds are like 11 to 12 million. Jesus. Saw 319 with an old livery today. All right, let's select a winner here, guys. The winner of the first giveaway is Anthony Baldo. How do you keep winning? Tony winning the giveaway. This guy won a giveaway not even that long ago. Tony, congratulations, man. You have won yourself the San Antonio scenery. Huge no floaties too. Tony won one of the last giveaways. He won the Orbex giveaway we did for 68,000. Tony, congratulations, man. You have won yourself some San Antonio scenery. Huge no floaties to you, Tony. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a member of the channel. Thank you for all of your support. I swear it's not rigged, guys. Like it's all through Nightbot. I cannot control any of this. Like it's all through Nightbot. It's a random generated number and letter, and it's yeah. Congratulations, Tony. Huge no floaties to you, man. Send me your information on Discord, Tony. You have your account already, right? At iniBuilds. If you don't, here's the account. You have to go make an account there, Tony, and then just provide me with the email that you use, or if you already have an email that you use for that one, man. Congrats, Tony. Congrats, man. Cap, looks like you're getting the clouds you were talking about. Yeah, it's going to start. And if you look where we are, we're probably, I was just going to say we're probably just coming up on Houston. And sure enough, that's exactly it. This is where they're hosting the Flight Sim Expo is like down here. It's in Houston, but it's down here like close to League City. Down over here, this way. There's Houston Hobby, right? Is that Houston Hobby? I think it's south of there. But yeah, that's exactly it. This is all that weather we were predicting. Nightbot's definitely doing some shady business. So if he won the San Anthony Baldo scenery, he did. You got it, Marco. I'll DM you in a bit. Thanks. No worries, Tony. No worries at all, man. First, I'd buy an insane house with enough space for at least a 737-800, A320, and 787. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing. Okay, hold on. Maybe they don't have to be level D. Maybe we buy like 1 or 2 level Ds, and then we'll just have the rest of them just regular, like static. How much is like a static 787 like cockpit and setup? That's what we do. Imagine all the PCs though you would need. Like every sim is running on multiple PCs. Level E. Let's call them static sims. You can have level B or a level C. Interesting. I just thought they were static. Cap, could you fly Southwest Canyon Blue livery again? I'm sure we will. Yeah, for sure, man. That was Ellington Air Force Base. Ah, got you. Static is about 150 to 200K depending. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Or you can just buy a real 737. I mean, you could, but then you can't fly it. And then you got to like hire a pilot to fly you around, and then he's got to be on the payroll. BTAD is fixed base. Got you. Okay. Is this not the Canyon Blue livery? No, this is the silver one. Is it Canyon Blue? I don't know. This is just the newer Southwest. I just refer to this one as the newer Southwest livery. Drake has a 7.6. He does, yeah. He does. I think it's an old Air Canada plane, I think. But you could still log sim hours in those for legal training. See, there you go. Igor, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Imagine a Piper Navajo, 600 CAD per hour to fly. Imagine a 7.3. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. This is the Heart livery. Canyon Blue is the older one. Got you. Thank you, Cam Chad. Did you fly Microsoft Flight Simulator A330 yet? What? The freeware 330? No, I haven't. I have not. 150 miles till descent, my friends. Do you like the new Southwest livery more or the old one? I prefer this one. This is my favorite Southwest livery. This is the nicest, in my opinion. I think John Travolta has a 737 type rating. Maybe. I don't know. Move to Russia and you can buy an ATP pilot's license in an underground marketplace. Then you just need to buy a 737 and fly. That simple. Jesus. If only it was that simple. If only. Drake flew from Pearson to Hamilton in his 7.6, a 12-minute flight. Took a bit of heat for it. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, was it a repositioning flight? It probably was. I mean, to be fair, it's probably a hell of a lot cheaper to store the plane at London than it is Pearson, right? Chartering private jets would be the move. Yeah, true. I have a buddy that flies for any of my Canadian friends. He flies for Air Sprint. And what it is Air Sprint. It's like a timeshare. You know how like people own a bunch of timeshares, like in Florida and in the Caribbean and places everywhere. So it's basically a timeshare, but for for airplanes. So you pay a monthly fee and you can use the airplane X amount of hours per month. That's a pretty cool concept, actually. I've kind of always been around that concept. It's pretty cool. What about the flood south of Kentucky? 25 dead and more rain coming, and Lake Powell drying up. Tom Cruise private jets and his Honda jet with the first VATSIM on Xbox. Wow, that was a lot of comments in one comment. I don't even know how to wrap my head around that. Pull a Tom Cruise and get a helicopter license. There you go. You could afford flight school with 600 mil. You could, yeah, for sure. After receiving a Boeing 767-300F commercial airliner from Cargojet as a gesture of their newly signed partnership. I read about that in a private jet from Drake. Is that true? He received it? I think he bought it, but who knows? Who knows? Do you ever like the American Airlines retro livery? Yeah, they're nice. The Piedmont. I love the Piedmont livery. We'll call it a fractional ownership companies here in the States. Yes. Okay, it's kind of the same thing, right, Daniel? We have NetJets down here, which in the States, jet card starts at like $125K for 25 hours a year. Jesus. That's crazy. I don't think it's that expensive, but is Spirit and JetBlue keeping their names the same? I think so, 12 cut. I'm not quite sure how they plan on doing it, though, to be honest with you, man. How do you do the overlay? I can't upload it to Sim Toolkit Pro. You got to follow the instructions, man, or watch some tutorials, Kai. I can't do much right now while streaming, man. I can't give you a full breakdown on how to do on how to set up the banner. You'll have to watch some tutorials, man. There's tons of tutorials out there on YouTube. Drake got the plane for free. However, he must use it all the time and post photos of it. I believe that's the deal he has with Cargojet. That's so crazy. The other day, there was an envoy making an approach in a YQB while the weather was TSRA. Interesting. Just about you can get people, though. 600 mil would be close, but you will be able to get that PPL. True. Yeah. Yeah. The merge is final with Spirit and JetBlue. I think so, John. Yeah, I think they finalized it. Microsoft 2020, next update is August 10th. I think so, Stringbean. I think that's Sim Update 10. I believe that's what we're getting. Y'all have New Orleans Tower on. My buddy is down there now, so y'all might have space out a bit. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. How's everybody spacing? What's everybody doing? Looks like I'm about to overtake somebody, but he's 2,000 feet below me. Where is he, chat? Can we find him? There he is. We're about to overtake him. That's fine. As long as we overtake, we've got enough time. We've got 130 miles to overtake, so we're going to overtake him. So that's fine. We're 2,000 feet above. No conflict there. And then the next guy in front of him... I don't know where the next guy is, but he's the only one close. Did you take a look at the PMDG? Not interested, Matsy. Not interested, man. Get some wing views for a bit. I was thinking about getting a Boeing Yoke and Throttle Quadrant. How is it working for you? I absolutely love it, Master Warrior. I don't think I could ever use a different setup, man. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Do you think CPU dependence will in Microsoft Sim will go down in Microsoft Flight Sim, or will you need to upgrade? Hopefully it does, Daniel, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you like the new LNAV model, even though you probably won't notice much of a difference? It definitely seems to be a lot smoother on the LNAV. It's not so like winding left and right, but yeah, I think it's too hard to tell just like in half a flight, right? Have to wait till we've got a little bit more flight hours in and we'll notice it maybe. It's August 23rd for the update. Is that when it is, Domus? Sim Update 10 is August 23rd, which makes me question the 800 release date. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean, to be fair, PMDG probably already has. They're probably already developing on Sim Update 10, you know what I mean? Like, they're a major, big-time developer, so they may have privy to, like, you know, like Asobo's test stuff and stuff like that. I have no clue, but, yeah. PMDG is probably already on Sim Update 10. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Yeah, 100%. To be fair... I've been hearing a lot of subbirdies have been getting a lot of flack for taking short flights. Listen, dude. yeah, but like, who fucking cares, man? Like, who cares, dude? Like, it's literally just like pissed off media that like they can't afford to do that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, who cares, man? So what? So what? They made $1 million this year and they want to go take their private jet on a flight. Who cares? Who's stopping them? You know what I mean? Like, I just hate how that's like newsworthy these days. Like, oh, what's her face Kardashian took a private jet from here to here. Oh no, better call the climate crisis. Like, who cares, man? Like, cares, dude? Like, it's so irrelevant. I just don't understand, man. Like, the world is in such a shit show right now. It's unbelievable, man. How come no one owns a private train? All I hear about is cars and planes. Mopar? Smitty? Are there such thing as private trains? It'd probably be too expensive, to be honest with you. Because all the rails are owned by, like, what? Pacific and who stuff? Like, you know, like... Who has their own train? And why isn't that a thing? That's a great question. 12 Cut's got his thinking cap on today. I like it. I like it. There was one time in a Velo 7-3 had to divert to Albany due to weather. They had a short hop back to New Haven to get back on schedule, so that'd be kind of cool. I fly people on private charters, mostly 1 hour or less flights for work. Usually the routes would require 4+ hours of driving and ferries, so it's honestly worth it for the packs. Absolutely. You got the money, why not? I mean, why not, man? BNSF and UP, Union Pacific, own most of the rails here. Got you. So, like, how expensive would it be? Let's say I want to buy a train and I want to travel from... I wonder how much it would cost. I wonder if they, like, charge per mile or, like... Yeah. CP does have a private train, maybe 4 or 5 cars. I live right on the CP line in Manitoba, and I see it go by occasionally. That's kind of cool, AJ. It's cool, man. There are only set tracks and, like, dispatching. There used to be a thing, owning your own train and cars. They became just cars only. Interesting. Huh. That's cool. Plane is cheaper? Probably. Yeah. Very cool, Max. That's awesome, dude. Very cool. The new Corfu scenery looks good. Yeah, we're going to check it out next week, String Bean. On Thursday. Thursday, we're going to fly to Corfu. Is there really much of a difference between the 700 and the 800 besides the fuselage? Pretty much the same. I mean, I'm pretty sure, just like the Airbus, if you're type rated on the 319, you can fly the 320. If you're type rated on the 320, you can fly the 321. I think that's how it works with Boeing. If you're type rated on the 700, you can fly the 800. If you're type rated on the 800, you can fly the 900. I think that's how it works, but I'm not quite sure. We'd have to ask like V1 or Flight Deck to Sim. Corfu with which airline? I'm not sure, Matthias. I don't think that far ahead yet, man. I still have tomorrow and Monday to plan. Although tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow we're going to go to Jamaica. Tomorrow is members only stream, July. So make sure you tune in if you're a member. Members only stream tomorrow, July. We're going down to Jamaica, so that'll be fun. And then Monday, I want to do some WestJet. I want to do some WestJet ops. I think we're either going to do Victoria or Vancouver to Kelowna, and then Kelowna to Edmonton. I think that's what we're planning to do. That's what I want to do at least, but I'll have to take a look. Do they do flights from Kelowna to, from Victoria to Kelowna? Or is it just from Vancouver to Kelowna? Jamaica me crazy, yes. To Jamaica from where? San Antonio? Nope. I'm just going to leave that for a little bit of a surprise. Yes, I fly for Delta in the 320 family. Yes, you have to do a little bit of extra training for Flap 3 and the A321, but that's pretty much it. Got you. That's pretty cool. Very cool. Isn't the Boeing variants from the 600 and the 900 the same aircraft? Yes, just length of fuselage. Southwest flies the 700 and the 800 and the MAX, so yeah, it's one type rating for all. Got you. That makes sense. In the Q4? Yeah, but we'll just pretend. We'll just pretend we're in the 737-700. We don't have a Q4 yet. Fubert, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 3-bomb. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, man. Just got Microsoft 2020 in the Phoenix, working on sending my wing views. It's kind of hard. Yes.
Trains have to share the same track. Scheduling would be a nightmare.
Ah, yeah, for sure. WestJet does operate Victoria to Kelowna. Okay. Flair does Kelowna to YYJ. Not sure about WestJet. Okay. Pretty sure WestJet does. Like somebody said, they're probably on their Q4s, though. There are a couple businesses that have private rail cars that starting to see end lines here in southern Wisconsin. The end observation car is really neat to see. Huh. That'd be cool, dude. Mopar, can you look into that? Can we rent a train? Let's take a train down to Flight Sim Expo. That'd be kind of cool. 7.5 and the 7.6 were type rated because they're essentially the same plane, just 7.6 is bigger. Yeah, it's got a much bigger fuselage, right? Wide body. Amy's like Siri now. I grew up in an era of nerds, Mackenzie Brothers, Bob and Doug, and empty beer bottles screwed about. How's it going, eh? Yeah, taking you to the loony bin, eh? Oh, taking you to the loony bin, bud. There are 35 airlines flying to Corfu, so that will be fine next week. There we go. Sweet. I resubscribed and left a message, but I think chat was moving too fast. Damn, Jared, thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate you. Let me check and see on that. What do we got? We got Jared. Yes. Says, is there any way to get a new sticky pad that's underneath the honeycomb yoke so it sits on the desk? Mine is loose. Appreciate the help. Good question, Jared. I would probably direct you to the honeycomb support. So go over to the honeycomb website, find their support page, number, website, email, whatever it is, and I would ask them. I'm not sure. Something tells me they could probably send you a replacement out. I don't know if it's a free or if it's something of cost. I don't know. I really don't know. American affiliate Piedmont has replaced some routes in the northeast with coach bus service for the airport to airport. There you go. Take a train to FS Expo. You have 2 or 3 weeks to spend doing that. Would it take that long, Smitty? No. How long would it take for a train to get from, like, let's say we go to Hot Dog Land, you know? It's on the website. They're just sold out. Ah, got you. That makes sense. Even though it's the same type, rating, some airlines separate the 767-400 because it's probably different. It's pretty different. Yes. Yeah, the 400 is more like a triple, isn't it? Couple days? That's if we could go direct, right? So yeah, Cap, if you were an airline CEO, would you be with fleet diversity or focusing with 2 types of aircraft like Emirates? I don't know. It depends. I kind of like having multiple options, but I guess it just depends on the size of the airline, right? Like that's the big one, man. It really truly depends on the size. Smitty's right. They are never on time. It's very true. Very true. Thanks so much, Bart Person. Appreciate you, man. 7 months as a member. Says looking forward to the member stream tomorrow. As am I, man. We missed our June stream because it was just so busy. Ended up going on vacation like kind of the last weekend of June into July. So yeah, it's been a while, man. I'm looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. KMSY Tower is online. Cool. We'll talk to him when we're on a 10-mile final. Plans for the Middle East ops. I do have plans. I'm not sure when it's going to happen. Like I said, there's a couple places that I want to go. I'd like to go back to Australia soon. I'd like to do some New Zealand for a week or something like that. So we will see it. Kevin coming back up into business class. My man, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. Kevin, when's your first flight? You mentioned the other stream that it was your first flight's going to be Vancouver to Winnipeg, I think you said. When is that happening? Like, when's your, hopefully it's going to be soon. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just had a 737 Shadow go over me. Oh, there you go. Seriously, though, from Chicago is right. Should only take a couple of days or so to get to Texas somewhere. You guys have fun with that. I doubt I'm going to the expo next year. Smitty. Looking forward to the FS Expo in Houston. I wanted to go to one, but they were too far. There you go, John. Yeah, I'm still on the fence with it, John, and I probably will be on the fence till like a month or 2 before the event, to be honest with you. It's definitely not like the more sought after places I would like to travel to when spending like that kind of money. Here's the thing, and I had a thought about this, and I thought about like emailing the guys. I truly, like, listen, I understand that this FS Expo, like, at the end of the day, the FS Expo guys, like, they need to, like, at least, if it's not about making money, they need to at least break even, right? But I also feel like for the hundreds and maybe even the thousands of people that go to these Flight Sim Expo events, I feel like we should be able to choose where the events are. I feel like they should give us a top 3 and it gets voted on by the community every year. I'm not a fan of this whole, okay, well, we're going to pick where it is this year, and then them just, like, putting it in Houston. And why is Houston such a bad spot? I mean, one, the temperature, John, like, it's like, temperature at the end of June is going to be absolutely gross, like, people have already told me. Two, it's just more so the location. It's very difficult to get to. There's no direct flights. Like, there's no direct flights for anybody that's, like, coming from Europe, anybody that's coming from Canada, anybody that's coming from, like, you know, even East and West Coast. It's just weird location. It's weirdly centrally located, and, you know, like, DFW, I could understand it being DFW because that's you know, like, it's way more, there's way more direct flights and stuff like that, but it's really weird. Again, for me to get there, you're talking like it's like 3 or 4 flights, you know what I mean? Like, I have to go like Ottawa, Toronto, Atlanta to, or fuck, what was the other one? The other one was like Ottawa, Toronto to MSP to somewhere, and then somewhere to Houston. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. And like I said, I feel like it would leave a lot of a better taste in everybody's mouth if they gave us, like, here's 5 locations that we were thinking of doing it, and you guys pick which one you would prefer to go to. Because, like, I'm almost positive, dude, if they gave us 3 options and they were like, okay, this is where we want to go, here, or Houston, I can guarantee you Houston would have been at the bottom of the list. You know what I mean? Like, it's yeah, I don't know, man. I just have trouble believing that, like, Houston is the best place to go, man. We could go direct from YYZ to IAH on Air Canada. Yeah, but that was only seasonal, Kevin. I don't think they have it in June. Like, those were seasonal flights. They may end up having it in June. I don't know. They may do it, but yeah, anyways, I just wish they gave us more of an option instead of being like, this is where it is this year. You know, because it was the choices, and they told us, I think, around Christmas time, that the choices that they had was Houston, Chicago, Atlantic City. Houston, Chicago, Atlantic City. Well, listen, if I'm being honest with you, I 100% would have chose Chicago, and I think a lot of people would have chose Chicago as well. Atlantic City would have been cool as well, but yeah, it just seems odd. Seems that they chose, like, making some money over making it a place that everybody would want to go to. You know what I mean? I know that all the European guys, like, I've spoken to Chewy, I've spoken to Squirrel on Squirrel's chat. Sorry, I didn't speak to Squirrel, but on Squirrel's chat, there's been a lot of people, you know, that have vocally stated that they're not pleased with it being in Houston, that they're not going. So, you know, when you start ticking off big names, like, you know, Chewy and guys like that aren't going to come because it's in Houston, that kind of sucks, and that kind of drives home the point that, you know, it maybe isn't the most sought after venue spot, and that's where I said, like, I understand, like, the expo needs to, you know, those guys aren't here to lose money, but at the same point, we're the people that are spending thousands of dollars to get us there, you know, spending thousands of dollars on airfare, thousands of dollars on hotel, rental cars, food. We're the ones spending all the money. I feel like we should have a choice of where the event gets held, or at least give us options, right? Give us options. Let's vote on it as a democracy. If I'm going to spend, you know, $1,000 on airfare, $1,000 on an Airbnb or a hotel, $500 on a rental car, don't you think we should have an option? You know, that's kind of just how I feel. I don't feel like I'm being rude about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with feeling that way about it. By the way, this is that massive storm that we saw. We're 100% flying over it right now. This was that. You can even see just how dense it is down there. Those clouds. There's no separation. This is that big cell. Huge cell. So it's good. Good. There's direct flights from YUL to IAH. I have no clue, man. Maybe right now, like I said, maybe seasonal flights or something like that. But yeah, I really don't know. All right, there we go, friends. Top of drop has commenced. Out of 37,000 feet, on our way down, you can see here that we've got Audad, Turbojets landing Armstrong, New Orleans, 11,000 feet. Wonderful. And that's where we're going. So 11,000 feet. Looking good. We've got 11,000 plugged in. Aircraft has started its descent. Looking good. Not sure where in Atlantic City they would have had it, but there's a couple times, and some parts are sketchy as fuck. I mean, yeah, I think anywhere you can go, man, right? Like, shit, dude, Florida can be crazy, too, at sometimes, man. Like, Orlando, there's some spots in Orlando that were a little bit sketchy that we went to, for sure, but, yeah. Thanks, I was just curious why so many people didn't like Houston location. Sorry if I already explained it a lot. No, you're fine, John. I think it's okay. I think it's good to have these types of conversations, man. Like I said, I just feel it's like, I feel like the community should have more of a say of where they have it. That's it. That's it, man. I mean, in a perfect world, they host it at the same location every time, right? But I get them wanting to switch locations and wanting to bring it to different places, but yeah, it's just a lot. There's probably a lot of availability issues as well when they can host it, so limitations. I mean, they're planning it out a year in advance, Jared. I don't know what it's like to organize this type of big event. I have no clue. I have no clue. You could be right, man. You could be right. I have no clue what goes into organizing an event like this. I'm just thinking as like somebody who spends a lot of money going to these events. I'm just speaking I feel like it would just make a lot more sense for the community to have a little bit more of a say. You know what I mean? You go YOW to YYZ IAH with Air Canada. There you go. There you go. Dan. Just blame Dan. Exactly. Exactly, man. Exactly. How about doing it in Vancouver? Cheap-ass flights from YUL with Flair? I wish, dude. I don't think they'll ever do it up in Canada just because of passport issues and stuff like that. A majority of the people that are going are in the States, are US, so I don't ever see them doing it in Canada. No, I don't. I'm testing DLSS right now on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Definitely needs to be tweaked. The ghosting is too noticeable. Interesting. Okay. Boston's probably too expensive, man. Same as New York. There's certain cities I just don't think it could happen because it would be too expensive. You know? What are you asking, Kai Aviation? I see you putting a bunch of question marks. I didn't see your question, man. What are you asking, my friend? If it comes to Atlantic City, I'll go. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Oh. DC, no flight issues getting there. That'd be a good one. Yeah. I don't know if I would want to be flying out of YYZ with all those canceled Jazz flights. Yeah, no. Huge conventions for big companies like Salesforce, Tableau are signing the contracts 24 months ahead. That's pretty crazy, kept quiet. That is pretty crazy, man. If it goes to Cali or Seattle, I'll go. It was just in San Diego. So you missed the San Diego event. Gary, dropping the $10. I missed a donation earlier as well. I just want to point this out. Who was that? I missed a donation earlier from Sergio. Sergio, thank you very much. It was an hour ago, and I meant to do it, and we've just been talking. Sergio, thank you very much for support, man. Huge no floaties to you. Dropping the $10 donation with the continued support of the channel. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you. They had it at Hartford before, Luke. That's actually where it started. Bradley International. Where is Bradley International? That's in Hartford, right? That's where the original Flight Sim Expo was held. Bradley International Airport. That's where they had that. Is stretching legal in Texas? No, that's another issue. Gary, thanks so much, man, for the $10 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, Gary. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I appreciate you as always. We'll let Amy read that one out. Thanks so much, Gary. I appreciate you, man. Talking, ranting. No, that's not a rant. That was a great conversation. Had a lot of good conversations. What PC specs do you have? Bruh, put exclamation point specs in chat, man. God made weed. How can it be legal? You're telling me, man. Imagine not being able to stretch before going for Texas barbecue. What kind of world do we live in? I need to stretch before Texas barbecue. Yes. Bradley International's Windsor Locks, Connecticut, the only airport downtown Hartford. CT is the GA airfield. There you go. I worked on the new A321neo this week. There is a window in the rear. Lav's best seat in the house. Nice. Very cool, String Bean. Very cool. All right, what's the weather doing here in MSY? Might check that PC out. Is it built? Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. Do you go to any local air shows? Fort St. John International Air Force, St. John, BC, Canada Snowbirds? No, I'm in Ottawa, DC, so I'm a little bit far away from that one, man. MSY winds are 140 at 5 knots, looking good. Scattered cumulus nimbus, whatever the hell those clouds are called. Broken at 25, broken at 1.5. Damn, okay. Air FK, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 10 pounds as well. Huge no floaties to you. I don't know why Amy's not reading out these messages again. Gary, thanks so much for support, man. Says, look who's back from their hometown airport. Been a while, Cap. Took a nice break from flight simming, but I'm back in the saddle. Lots to catch up on. Gary, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate you guys. Let's get some love and chat for Gary. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Air FK dropping the 10 pounds as well. Sorry, the 10 euro. Thanks so much for support, Air FK. I appreciate you as well, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thanks so much for your support, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we've got some speed restrictions going on now, and we're coming up on transition altitude. I'm just going to throw that in here before I forget. Everybody's going crazy with the METAR reports now. 3016. 3016 on the QNH. Good, cool. Thanks so much for support, guys. I appreciate you, man. I don't know why. Amy's been doing a wonderful job at reading out all the donations. I don't know why all of a sudden Amy has... I don't know why she's not reading any of those out now all of a sudden. Streamlabs has been really weird lately, man. Like, really weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, sure. That was Air FK's donation. No. Was that Belgium Flight Sim Pilot? That could have been Belgium Flight Sim Pilot with the $3 donation. Oh, okay. I don't know where all these donations are coming in from. Thank you very much. Belgium Flight Sim Pilot for the $3. Air FK 90 with the 10 euro donation. And of course, Gary coming in with the $10 as well. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you. Streamlabs is just completely out to lunch, man. This last week, maybe even over a week, Streamlabs has just been, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to say with it. It's been completely out to lunch. All right, 18,000 feet transition altitude. We're going to go auto brakes 2 today. How long is the runway? Runway is 10,000 feet, lots of time. We want to vacate probably on Foxtrot if we can. Foxtrot's going to be ideal. We can just go into the ramp like that with about a 30-minute taxi. The donations aren't appearing on the stream either. No, that we had to turn off, Jared. For whatever reason, whenever Streamlabs, there's something to do with my art. I have to switch it up and do some stuff, man. But yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. What in the hell, sir? You are going a million... Why are you slewing your airplane? I literally just watched you slew your airplane. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and program in some information here. 109.9. We need to intercept at 4,000 feet. So I'm going to bring this down to 4,000 feet. Good. All right, 109.9 was our frequencies. 109.9 and 106. 109.9. Program that left side. Program that right side. And 106 on the front course. 106. Good. .106, good. All right, cool, sweet. And we can arm our ground spoilers. Green light, good, cool. I haven't seen those string beam. That looks cool. Yeah, what's the shortest runway we've landed on? I don't know, probably 5,500 feet, I think. Like the 7.3? Yeah, probably 5,500 feet or something like that. Kevin, my man, 4 months, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes, I didn't see that. Not sure if you saw, but my first flight is on the 3rd. Nice. What's that? The 3rd is Wednesday. Sweet, dude. Awesome. Well, I wish you all the best, man. I know you're going to have fun. gonna be nervous as all hell, but hey, man, remember that training and have fun, dude. Just enjoy it, man. You got a free flight. You don't get a window seat, but you get a free flight. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Oh, sir. All right. I don't know exactly. Yes, there was a. Okay, we want to take this to Turtle. Okay, back to LNAV, and we need to go like descend now. How far are we out? How did we end up like this? Is that 10? How are we so high? What the fuck? Okay, we're doing circuits here, friends. We're doing a loop-de-loop. How the hell did we end up so high? Like we're 13,000 feet on 10 miles. What the fudge just happened? How is this? How is the AuDad arrival? How are we supposed to... Landing New Orleans, expect runway 11 SIP. That's so weird, dude. I don't understand how we're supposed to be at 11,000 feet and then be down to 4,000 feet. That's like not even 15 miles. How are we supposed to be at 11,000 and then down to 4 to intercept? That's just crazy. Okay, well, we'll do a little bit of a loop-de-loop. Hopefully, we're literally 7,000 feet above profile. That's a weird one, man. I think I maybe shouldn't have been, I should have been, what does it say? Expect clearance? Expect clearance to cross at 1,000 at AuDad. But then it's not even 20 miles, and we need to be at 4,000 for intercept. Sheesh. User error? Oh, most likely. I would confirm that. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense. Let's go ground spoilers. We'll descend at about 2,000 feet per minute. We're just going to do a little bit of a spin here. Hopefully we don't get in anybody's way. 10,000 feet, landing lights on, engine start switches over to continuous. We'll get our logo lights and our wing lights on. Just blame Dan, guys. There's no pilot error here. It's Dan error. Just blame Dan. Blame Dan. We do have tower online, so we'll get that frequency plugged in. 119.5. See, like, we have another aircraft right here. He's at 9,000 feet. There's no way he's going to make that. He's going to have to do the same thing. There's no way. Maybe he will, but maybe we'll line ourselves up behind him. How about that? Let him do it. MSY usually vectors out over the lake to lower planes. Ah, that makes sense. Because, like, I don't know how they expect us to go straight in from AuDad at 11,000. There's no way, dude. We would have literally had to, like, I mean, I guess there is a way, but you're saying they usually take us, like, what, over here and then back and down? Not the end of the world, but we'll fit ourselves in behind the aircraft here. He's at 7,500 feet or 7,700 feet. We'll see, man. We will see. No, to cross. They give you a head if that's what you will go down and vector. Got you. Got you. I'm saying it's Flyboy's fault. He's the FO after all. Uh-oh. Is he even here to defend himself? See, Daniel's here to defend himself, so we're lucky. Alright. Let's get our sounds turned back up. Let's pause our music. Alright, start vectoring ourselves back around. Start bringing my speed back here. I'm here to defend myself. Okay, he's on final now. So we're about 5 miles off. Yeah, he's about 5 miles off our nose. Should be plenty of room now. Now let's send us back direct to... what is it trying to send us to now? See, I want to go to Turtle. Alright, let's send us direct Turtle. V-speeds, we're looking for about 138 on the approach. ILS frequency 1099 with 106. Both of those are in there and looking good. Alright, there's 4,000 feet. Now we're a little bit better to get set up. We no conflict with the traffic behind us, so we should be good now. Or sorry, the traffic in front of us. Everybody should be intercepting nicely. Alright, we're good. Nothing to see here, friends. Just a friendly vector. No harm, no foul. We got out of everybody's way. Can we do turtle spotting? Is that what it is? I like turtles. Do you have a yoke mod for the PMDG? A yoke mod? What's that, Louis? I've never heard of that. I do not know what this is, my friend. Dan is the FO, so it's his fault. Nice. Is that default scenery below? It is, yeah. Alright, let's arm our approach. Get a little bit bumpy. A much better setup now, friends. Has the giveaway finished? One of them has. We're doing 2 giveaways today. So we've got another giveaway. On the return flight, we'll be doing the other giveaway. Make sure that you are armed. Green light. Auto brake set. Landing lights good. Upstairs good. Cool. Everything's good up there, friends. Did Austin say something about X-Plane 12 at Oshkosh? I have no clue, Luca. I have no clue, man. They're usually there, aren't they? At Oshkosh? But I don't know. Alright, we're looking real good. Nice spacing between each other. How do you install the drives and what are they? Oh. Are you planning on flying the Luxair Q4 XP? We've done a few Luxair Q4 XP ops, but yes, whenever we're back to flying them, for sure. We can have a little bit of a look-see. But airborne for an hour and 8 minutes. What were we scheduled for? An hour 15. That's 7 minutes to get it down. I think we're still looking good. Finally got my new car cap. Ended up going with a 2013 BMW 750 X-Drive. Don't mind the twin-turbo V8. Pretty economic, to be honest. It's a nice car, man. I just hope you don't have to take that into the mechanic shop anytime soon. Might as well bend over. BMWs to fix. Ishisha. No, thank you. Alright, localizers captured. Flight may be delayed. Now we're good, man. We are good. Do you think you'll fly with Jeff Faviano again? I have no clue, man. Jeff only does Microsoft Flight Sim now. So we don't have like a shared cockpit or anything in there quite yet. So maybe once we get something like that. All right, 190 knots is in. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Glide slope's coming alive. We're about to intercept. Holy macaroni. Maybe shouldn't have flown through this cloud. No worries. We will survive, I promise. Maybe the airplane just got struck by lightning. Who knows? All right, cool. We are now descending on the glide slope. There is a shared cockpit software, yeah, but it's like freeware and super buggy, isn't it? I've heard it does not work well. That was nice light. Am I welding? Which days are you doing live? You can put exclamation point schedule in chat, Ismail. All right, 11 miles. No need to drop the gear quite yet. We'll drop the gear around 9 miles or so. There's 10 miles. Realistic weather. This is real world weather. Yep. Got some storms rolling in. Alrighty, 9 miles now. Go ahead and drop the gear. The flaps 15 degrees. Ooh. And we'll tune to tower 1195. I think he's still online.
2500.
Tower is still online, yep. Tower, good afternoon, Southwest 1640 on an 8-mile final, runway 11.
Southwest 1640 New Orleans, tower runway 11, clear to land number 2, following a Cessna citation, short final.
11 cleared to land following the Cessna, Southwest 1640. Okay, well, following a Cessna, let's go final approach speed today. We're going 138. I will get the replay recording. There we go. Replay is recording. Thank you, chat. Let's go flaps 25 degrees.
Shoot it, Fly High 2. Fly High 2, clear to Memphis International Airport via radar vectors from Macomb, VOR, then is filed.
Poor Cessna.
4000, expect flight level 320.
Through 160 knots, we'll go flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps. I don't know why this is keeps disarming. I think we keep nudging the thing.
Memphis, radar vectors Macomb, then is filed 4000, 320 after 10, departure offline 2741, Fly High 2.
Fly High 2, read that correct, push it started at your discretion.
Got some ground reference maneuvers and 14 touch and goes the other day in a G1000 Cessna 172. Cost me $1,000 just like that. Jesus Christ.
We're making a left on Charlie.
That flap texture, so nice. Those dirty flaps.
Via Gulf 3, get it.
Looks good.
Golf 3, Nutter Mike Echo, good night.
That's a pretty ass cloud. It is. Quite beautiful. Gnarlands.
Delta 1227, runway 20, wind 10012, clear to land.
We have somebody coming in on 20 and 11. Interesting. All right, friends, joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. Get you down on the ground. My airplane. My throttles. We haven't cleared the land, so we'll get the rest of our landing lights on. Cool.
At Delta 1227, traffic landing 113, or correction 2 miles.
Landing checklist.
Landing prior to your arrival.
Gear down. 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land. Let's put this bad boy down, shall we? There's no wind, but it's like bumpy. Turbulence coming through all those clouds. Chewie did the same flight. Great minds think alike.
400.
Holy. Did they fix the lightning or something? Because, like...
300.
Jesus, dude. I feel like I'm getting blasted. Also, we're dead on Pappies. Or, sorry, we're very low on Pappies, but our glide slope says we're perfect. I don't know, man. These glide slopes and Pappies have been doing weird things lately.
100.
We're definitely low. It feels like we're low, but I don't know.
50. 40. 30.
Fly high 94,
20,
clear to Memphis International
10.
Airport via radar vectors Macomb VOR, then is filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level 320.
Jesus, that was chunky.
Departure
Or not.
offline, squawk 277 tree.
Nose down, reversers.
Fly 94, cleared to
Decelerating.
Memphis vectors Macomb, maintain 4000, departure offline, squawk 2773. Fly high 94, read back correct, push and start, take your discretion, coming for taxi. Okay, fine.
60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Southwest 1640, right or left to enable. Stay parking.
Left, and we will let you know parking here in a second with company. Southwest 1640.
Right.
So the Pappies are messed up at the airport. The Pappies have been really messed up, like all over. It's not only this airport. I think the Pappies are generally all messed up. Anyways, this is where we wanted to vacate. This is Foxtrot, so we hit Foxtrot. We'll go ahead and vacate here to the left. Some crazy weather, man. And I don't know what stand it is. Let me see here. Bear with me. I'll check the stand number. stand. I don't know, it doesn't even have it. In Tower Southwest 1640, we're looking for straight ahead.
Southwest 16 for the taxi straight ahead via Foxtrot Golf today.
Foxtrot Golf, we'll see you soon. Southwest 1640. Thanks for ATC. All right, flaps clean, spoilers clean. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Orleans, however you want to call it. Let's stop our clock. 1 hour and 16 minutes. We're a minute late. How will they ever forgive me? They most definitely won't. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoffs can come off. Strobe lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. We'll spool up the APU. And we're looking for like right over here on this corner. Anywhere really here, to be honest with you, should work. And we can stop our recording. Good, we got the replay. Crazy weather coming in, man. Kind of cool, actually, though, we caught some of that weather. This is some nice scenery. Yeah, this is the Latin VFR MSY. There should be a link in the description down below. How do I buy the HOTAS 4 for Xbox and PlayStation? I'm on PC. I don't understand that question. I'm sorry.
San Antonio, please.
Some nice weather on approach, yeah.
Southwest 90, right,
How to keep your taxi speed slow? For me, it goes 40 knots and self on idle. Your idle may not be set correctly then. You shouldn't be going 40 knots on idle.
0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency offline. Squawk 276 Street.
All right.
Alright, we're clear to San Antonio,
Bravo
Lafayette.
7. And there we have it. We'll call her quits right there, folks. Sweet. What a great arrival. Looking good. Cool. We're not going to do a full shutdown procedure, as you know that we need to do our replays here. So we won't do a full shutdown procedure. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Let's go ahead and take a look at the park job. Oh, splendid. Splendid parking job today, folks. Right on the number. Oh yes, slightly to the right. We'll call it a 9-6. 9-6 on the park job. God damn it, that's loud. Sorry. Okay. Close you so you don't pop up every time. Hey, give us the same 133. Give us the same. Felt a little bit higher than 133, but hey, what are we gonna do? Okay, flaps are set. Let me just jump back inside here. Let me just make sure all the lights are on. Good. You're on. You have to basically set everything up properly, otherwise it won't work. And then we can hit the play button. Beautiful. Let's go and pause it. We're gonna bring it through like this. We want to probably have it right about there. We'll pop that in like that. Now we can play it. Cool. We'll hit the camera track recording. We can go outside and watch this one. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know. It felt really weird. It felt like we were really low coming in on the approach or something like that. It was a little bit odd. A little bit odd. Those clouds look fantastic. They do. Yeah. Cap, I think I'm going to head out. Thanks for the stream. That was an awesome flight. As always, take care. I'll catch you later. Unrealistic Stupid. Take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow or Monday, man. Yeah. Is this real time? Yeah. Real time, real weather. You got it. Real time, real weather, my friend. I was 50 over the numbers. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. 1,000 foot. We kind of leveled there a little bit. That was nice and smooth. Okay. It was nice and smooth. I think it was just the way I had my head set up. That 100% just came right through the aircraft. We'll stop that. We'll put you on. Do some wing views now. Scene looks great. It does. Yeah. Can you make a link to all my mods? I really don't have very many mods, man. Like, most of what you see me using is scenery. And there's always a link for the scenery in the mods, or there's a link, sorry, in the description, or you can put / scenery. You can put / aircraft in chat. Everything that you need is available for you right there, man. And if you scroll all the way down in the description, you'll see all the mods that I'm using. there's a handful of stuff, man. There's really not that much. Beauty. Taking that all day long, my amigos. This weather is wild. We need to leave the extra decimal and have room. There you go. Nice, Les. Thunder wanted to distract you while knowing it was a replay, right? Thanks, Caffey. Appreciate that, man. Gotta say, those clouds look awesome. They do look unbelievably real. Very realistic. How do you know when to descend? If you've programmed your aircraft accordingly, it should tell you when it's time to descend. Starting my descent into Seattle right now. Nice. Enjoy. Very nice. Very nice. Microsoft Flight Simulator have historic weather? I don't think so. No, I think you can download, like, there's a payware program, Bob Lee, that will give you that. What is tomorrow's flight? We're going down to Jamaica. It's members only stream tomorrow. Where does it tell you where to descend? On your primary flight display, your PFD. Should say like T/D or something like that, top of descent. Real nice. All right, one more with this wing view. This is a nice one just because of how weathered that wing is, you can see. Where is our music? Flying FSS, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hiccup, I'm looking into doing a few flight lessons. Would you recommend doing it or not? Do whatever you want to do, man. Don't let me be the judge of that. If you want to do flight lessons, go and do flight lessons, dude. Who am I to tell you that you can't do flight lessons? Absolutely, man. Pursue your dreams, dude. You only live one life, my man. Pursue your dreams, sir. All right, I'm going to bring this all the way back here. You guys are going to watch the replay as I get set up for the second flight. I will see you all in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the replay, friends.
Bring the one set.
Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're ready to rock and roll, aren't we? Let's go ahead and jump back inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock. We're going back to San Antonio. Again, we've got another giveaway that we're doing when we reach cruise altitude. So you'll want to be here for that one. We've got a full giveaway happening once we hit cruise. So without further ado, friends, let's jump back inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Wonderful. First thing is first, let's go to our overhead. Let's get our battery master switch to the on position. We'll also get our ground power on as well. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's go all the way up top here. Let's get our ADIRS, or sorry, our IRS. ADIRS is for Airbus. I always forget that. IRS in Boeing to left side nav, right side nav. We'll continue our flows down here. Yaw damper is going to stay off. Fuel pumps are off as we're refueling. Everything looks fine here. Generators are all in the off position. Let's get some panel brightness up here. Good. We'll arm our emergency exits. Our no smoking go to the on position. We'll also get the jetway attached. There we go. You guys can start your boarding. Everything looks good here. We'll get our window heat on. Good. Hydraulic pumps can all stay in the off position. Everything else looks good here. Packs from the packs from the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds off. APU bleeds off. We're going for 36,000 feet today. Flight level 360. There we go. We got that in. Let's go and get our logo lights on. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's start working on the FMC, the CDU, the MICDU, whatever you'd like to call it. I do not mind. I'm just going to get some brightness up on all of these so we can see what we're doing. Wonderful. Cool. So back down here, let's go ahead and hit the FMC button. We're going to go to pause init. We're going to throw in our reference airport, KMSY. Wonderful. We'll go to our next page. We'll grab this and throw it into our scratch pad, GPS left. We'll throw that into here. Wonderful. Let's go to our route page. I wanted to do a company route, so I'm just going to export that. Good. We'll close that. Good. MSY to KSAT. Nope. KSAT. Good. We'll throw that into our company route. Wonderful. We'll execute and activate and execute that. Wonderful. Our flight number this afternoon on the way back is Southwest 1361. We'll populate that. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Let's go back to our menu page. Let's go to our FS actions. Let's go to our payload. We're looking for a zero fuel weight today of 54.8 on the zero fuel weight. So we'll populate that. 97.6 load on the aircraft. So an extra person on the way back this time. Wonderful. That all looks good. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go back, hit return, and we're going to go to the fuel page now. Fuel on this leg on the way back, we need 5.9 on the fuel. We'll populate that. Beautiful. Sweet. That's all looking good there. We can go to our return menu. Wonderful. We do have ATC online again today. We do have Tower online, so let's go ahead and grab the ATIS. So ATIS is Information Foxtrot. 3009 I still believe is the pressure. 3015 is the pressure now. Taxiway Golf, what are they planning here? GPS departing, probably aircraft inbound from the north. Okay, so they're doing multiples. Signature lighting out of runway 11, bird activity in vicinity. Okay, it doesn't say available. Hold on, let me see what he says here. MSY Information Foxtrot, altimeter 3015. Arrivals expect ILS runway 11. Approach and use expect inbound from the north through the southeast. Expect GPS runway 20 approach. Departing runway 20. All right, so we're departing on runway 20, not runway 11. So cool. We'll go ahead and let him know we've got Foxtrot. We'll tune to his frequency now, 119.5. Grab my IFR clearance. Hopefully we can get out before we get any crazy storms going on. It looks pretty wild out there right now. 1195 is back in. Nope, 115. Good. And we'll get our IFR.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, have a good day. Southwest 890. Runway 20, fly runway heading clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 20, clear for takeoff, fly 21.
Owens Tower, good afternoon again. Southwest 1361 with information Foxtrot IFR to San Antonio, please.
Southwest 1361, claim time request number 1, standby.
Thanks. All right, number 1, stand by. We can come down here. We can start hold on. I guess we won't program a departure quite yet, because he may give us something completely different. But we are expecting runway 20, it looks like. Daniel Barry gifting 5 members to the channel. What a great time to get gifted a membership. We have our members only stream tomorrow. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Daniel Barry. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you as always. Guys, if you just got a gifted sub for Mr. Daniel Barry, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Quick Match getting a gifted sub, Ryan getting a gifted sub, Zill getting a gifted sub, TSC 777 getting a gifted sub, and Greg Feaster all getting gifted subs. Please, guys, say thank you in chat to Mr. Daniel, and let's get some no floaties for Daniel. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, dude. One day I'm going to have the money to sub. Thanks, man. Ready to go.
Southwest 1361, clear to San Antonio International Airport via radar vectors Lafayette that is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency, unfortunately, offline. Squawk 2771.
Already cleared into San Antonio radar vectors Lafayette. Climb maintain 4,000. We'll expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be offline in squawk 2771. Southwest 1361.
Southwest 1361, read back correct. Push the start at your discretion. Coming for taxi. Expect runway 20 for departure.
Call for taxi. We'll expect runway 20. Thanks. Southwest 1361. Alrighty, my amigos. Sweet. So just like that, we know what we're doing. So let's come back down here to the FMC, the CDU, whatever you want to call it. Let's go to our departure page here. We're going to do no, see how I said there's no SIDs out of here. So we're doing runway 20. We'll execute that. Radar vectors, direct Lafayette, which is LFT. Wonderful. Then it's LCH, then it's IAA, and then we're jumping on the Braun 3 arrival. Now, let me just update the weather here in San Antonio. Let's see what we're doing. Oh my god, I just received an email saying I got a free membership even though I wasn't in the stream yet. There you go, man. Sweet. Absolutely awesome. San Antonio, the winds are 180 at 9 knots. So, looking at our runways, what do we want to plan here for our arrival, guys? They've RNAVs into runway 22. What do they have ILSs into? Runway 4 and 13 right. I guess 13 right would be probably the most acceptable runway. Let me go and we need to brief this. I didn't do this yet, so we'll do this. Interesting. So MSY will open you. Airport, good. The Braun 3 arrival. What is the most common arrival into San Antonio? Would it be, I guess, runway 13? It wants us, even SimBrief wants us to do 13 right. So ILS 13 right. Let me populate that. Let me go to taxi. We'll populate you. Okay, so let me take a look at this. So 13 right. Okay, 13 right does make sense, I guess. Okay, so we'll plan for the ILS 13 right. Looks like the most common runway, I guess. So how much is the membership? We offer 2 memberships. One is $2 a month. One is $5 a month. So you get business class for $2 a month or first class for $5 a month. The perks are basically the same. I just wanted to offer different tiers. Not everybody can afford $5 a month. Some people, it's much more appropriate to, for them to pay $2 a month. So that's kind of why I offer it that way. So we're going to do the Braun 3 on the 13B. Wonderful. We're going to take it via IAH, I believe. Yes, IAH. Good. And we're going to plan for the ILS 13 right. And we want to take it via, let's open up this bad boy here. Probably take it, well, where does our star take us on? The star takes us to where? Where's that? JTAX? Is JTAX an option? No. So I guess we'll just take it via San Antonio VOR, which, you know what? We're just not going to take it via anything. How about that? We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. I see some radar vectors down to our final. All of that looks good. Sweet. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go back to our NITREF page. Let's plug in some information now. Zero fuel weight today was 54.8 on the fuel burn. We plan on burning 4.1, which gives us a reserve of 1.9. Cost index today, again, will be 55. We're looking for a cruise level of 360, 36,000 feet. Cruise winds 064 at 33, so a little bit of a headwind, like a quartering headwind. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We'll go ahead and execute that. Wonderful. It says using reserve. That's fine. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We're not going to do a D-rate. We're going to keep it at 96.1. We will do a D-rate on the climb, though. So we'll do that. That's fine. We'll go to takeoff. We'll set flaps 5 degrees. CG weight this afternoon, 17.7, which gives us a trim value of 6.55. And then V speeds, we're going to leave those blank for now. So we've got everything set up there. Wonderful. That looks good. So it's going to be radar vectors. So we're just going to put in 200, which is going to be runway heading. 196 or whatever. What is the runway heading here? Let's have a quick little look. Does it say runway 20? Approach. We're not looking at the right airport. That's why. MSY. Okay. Let's go to 20. So what is it? It is 196. 196. So that's good. We've got that. Cool. So 196, we'll open up our airport charts. We don't need you. We'll populate you. All right, cool. So 7,000 feet. That's why we didn't derate today. So 7,000 foot runway. A little bit shorter than normal, but that's fine. Cool. Sweet. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead upstairs. Let's get our aft fuel pump on. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Let's jump outside and give that a nice little listen. Hey, haven't been tuning in a flight sim lately. How's Microsoft Flight Sim or flight model? Is it still crap like the first release, or is it more like X-Plane? Well, I don't think anything's going to compete with X-Plane as far as flight model. The X-Plane flight model is almost perfect. It's getting a lot better. You have companies like PMDG and Phoenix who use custom flight models, so they're not using the flight model that's in the game. They have flight models external to the simulator, and they seem to be a lot better to fly. I've seen a 737-800 taking off from YQB runway 29, which is 5,900 feet. Oh, yeah. They'll do it, man. They will do it for sure. They will do it. All right, cool. Got a good APU. Let's go upstairs. Let's go and get the APU gens on. APU bleed comes on. Duct pressure comes alive. We'll get our hydraulic pumps on as well. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps. We'll go and get our anti-collision light on. Wonderful. Let's start our pushback. Let's pre-plan our pushback. Hopefully we're not getting what happened earlier with 11,000 feet on the arrival. No, we'll be fine. That was just my fault, man. I think I misread the charts and I didn't quite see that it was like such a like. If I had known it was such a heavy descent, I probably would have like done a little bit of a vector left and right. But I just assumed coming in that we had like 40 or 50 miles, but yeah, we had barely 20 miles, man. It was pretty crazy. All right, pushback has begun. We'll get the jetway to move. There goes the jetway. Beautiful. Hopefully you guys are all on board. Altimeter set 3015. We'll get the auto brake to the RTO position. And upstairs, we're looking good. Everything's fine. Packs from the off position. We can get the yaw damper on now as well. It's fine. Actually, yeah, it will go on. 36,000 is in pressurization. Everything's looking good. Cool. We're looking good. So in Microsoft Flight Sim, your airplane can get struck by lightning. Yes. Yeah. How's the climate for heavy aircraft releases? Also, is the base/freeware Microsoft Flight Sim or airport scenery decent? Nah, not really. It's more, what's more good about is like the surrounding scenery, right? Like if you're flying into a city, you'll like actually see the city and stuff down there. But yeah. Oh, I know why it's not doing it. Let's come over here. FS actions. Ground services. Disconnect. Okay, did it automatically do it? Yes, it did. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Pushback has commenced. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. N2 percentage. Start valve open. Looking good. Do you think that the A350 for Microsoft Flight Sim will be out in the next year? I have no clue, John. I don't follow those projects, John, to be honest with you, man. I don't really follow the freeware projects. If I had $1 for every time a freeware project was announced in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I could retire a millionaire. I really don't pay attention to all that stuff, man. When an airplane comes out, it comes out. That's all I'm looking forward to. When it's out, it's out. Let me know. Let's introduce fuel number 2. There you go, Fated. Why not, man? It's good fun, dude. Like I said, I don't know. I wouldn't have your expectations set too high. I think it's a good simulator. You know, if you're somebody who's flying around in the real world, I don't know if it's going to cut it for you. Probably more so used to like real world flying and stuff, but I don't know, man. Yeah. What plane would you like to see next? I'd love to have a Q400, man. Like, I'd love to have a Q400. I'd love to have like some like little regional thing, like an ATR or Q400. I'd also really like to have. I'd also really like to see a long hauler. We need it. We need a decent Q400. Sorry, we need a decent 787 or something like that. We really do, man. Like that's what I'm looking forward to the most at this point. All right, engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. EGT. N2 rising. V1 seems to enjoy Flight Simulator, but the X-Plane is better for hardcore simming. Sure. I mean, like I said, I don't think you'll ever beat the X-Plane flight model, right? Like, that thing is tweaked to almost perfection. Introduce fuel number 1. Wait for the A220. The A220 is going to be a good one, yeah. I think Aerosoft's 330 is going to be good. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I hope so. Aerosoft is definitely like taking their game up a couple steps. So, yeah. I like to see some sort of decent big Boeing aircraft soon. We've got PMDG coming with their 777. I think that's going to be like the first biggest one. Unless we get a 7.5. We may get a 757, which decently as well. You can fly that transatlantic and stuff. What concerns me is all the X-Men 11 stuff works with 12. How different can it be? 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that, Matthew. It's a great observation. And I think I've said that before, man. I completely agree. I think what we're getting is like X-Plane 11 Plus or X-Plane, you know, very similar to like the iPhone. It's like, how much are we really changing here? It's still an iPhone, right? The iPhone 11 is still an iPhone 11, it's an iPhone 12, it's an iPhone 13. It's kind of the same. Like, how much are we getting, you know? But yeah. Cool. We've got 2 good engines. Let's go and get Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. Engine bleeds are coming on. APU bleed goes off. Packs over to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. Probe heats are coming on. Yaw damper is already on. APU to the off position. Engine start switches to continuous. And we'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Sounds like X-Plane is similar to EA and FIFA. It's definitely a copy paste and then let's fix everything. Like, it's not a new software, right? It's not a new platform. I think that's where everybody's kind of like, They got real nice trees. Got cool trees, man. Nice trees. All right. And now for trim values, we need 6.7 on the takeoff trim today. There's 6.7 right about there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get the... We're good to go. Just need our V-speeds in here. 26, 29, 36. Beautiful. V-speeds are in. Everything looks good. We'll put 136. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. We've got that plugged in. Let's go... Flight director left side, flight director right side. Auto throttle gets armed. We will arm VNAV, and we're doing heading select of 196 today. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good. Let's go ahead and call up the ground and, tower, and let them know we're ready to taxi. And tower Southwest 1361 is ready to taxi, runway 20.
Southwest 1360, run runway 20, taxi vehicle Sierra.
Sierra for Southwest 1361. All right. Golf Sierra. Let's do it. Park brake is off.
Southwest 1361, it's going to be runway 20, be Golf Sierra.
Yes, Golf Sierra, sorry. Southwest 1361. I thought it was the apron. All right, cool. We're looking good. Let's do it. That storm coming in hot. Yeah. It's like almost above us right now. We got to get out of here before that comes. I mean, our departure path doesn't look much better. Hopefully well, it does actually kind of, because our departure path's going to take us up like that. Maybe we'll get through that right there, but yeah. All right, taxi light can come on. Wonderful, let's go. We've got a nice Southwest taxi going. How do you speed up the trim wheel like that? What do you mean? I just have like an auto trim set. So I have the auto trim set on my yoke.
Tower, American 770,
A good Embraer 170, 190? That'd be good, yeah.
American
We have a good
772,
CRJ though. I don't know how many regional jets I'd
Sierra
like.
across from a 29er at Sierra.
Sierra cross 29er Sierra.
So is that the international terminal over here, or like what is this terminal used for?
1365, we are ready for departure, runway 20.
Southwest 1365, runway 20, flight runway heading clear for takeoff.
Runway heading clear for takeoff, Southwest 1365.
All right, we need to get our squawk code in here. 2771. 27. On and reporting. Good. Ember would be awesome for London City routes. Do they do the 170 into there, or is it only the 145s? Or do they land the 170 into there? 170, 175. Can I ask about my sensitivity settings? Brooke, the only sensitivity setting that I have is my rudder pedals. I have a little bit of a curve put on my rudder pedals, but that's it, man. Everything else I just fly default, dude. I'm not one of those people that like goes crazy trying to like fix all the sensitivities and make sure everything feels... Again, I don't fly in the real world, you know, so... When is the giveaway? When we reach cruise altitude. So 36,000 feet, we'll do the giveaway. There's a nice Southwest departing. We've got an American Airlines over there as well, taxi. What AI traffic do I use? So we're on VATSIM and I use AIG model matching. You can put exclamation point MM in chat if you'd like a link.
American
75 would be nice, yeah.
72 squawk mode Charlie. Follow the Boeing 737 traveling left or right on Gulf.
We're going to squawk Charlie 147.
Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you set your views? What do you mean? Like, how do you get custom wing views and stuff like that in Microsoft Flight Sim? You have to throw that into Google, man. Much easier than me trying to explain
runway
it.
20, fly runway heading clear to takeoff.
Fly the runway heading runway 20, clear to takeoff.
Imagine a Q400 doing some Alaskan milk runs.
Southwest 1365, monitor Unicom 122.8, get it.
I'm blind.
2.8, Southwest 1865.
God damn, these lightning strikes, dude. I just love this simulator, though. Like, you can physically see the rain coming. Like, in what other simulator? Like, you can see the rain. It's coming. Like, it's just crazy, man. I think you got the shades on exactly. It's the real reason you wear the sunglasses. Use a tiller to taxi? I don't. So, Alex, when I'm flying Boeings, I just use my rudder pedals. When I'm flying Airbus, I have the twist action of the joystick. I use for my, God, hell yeah, dude. We got that Southwest taxi going, 22 knots. Let's go. You ever played P3D? Would you compare it to Microsoft and X-Plane? No, never done P3D, man. Never done P3D.
Southwest 1999, monitor Unicom 122.8, get it.
Get that Southwest taxi, 23 knots. Got to get out before the rain. Telling you, Captain K, you have to watch your streams on TV makes a huge difference. Thanks, man. Jesus, dude.
Kokomo 5132, runway 20,
Getting out before the rain.
Echo Sierra, cross runway 29er Sierra.
Rossi, how are my friend all the way from Australia? Thanks for stopping by. Hope we're doing well, man. Early morning for you.
Southwest 1361, runway 20, fly runway heading clear for takeoff.
Runway 20 cleared for takeoff, Southwest 1361. We're beating that rain, folks. Here it goes. It just started. Just started. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's go. We ain't wasting no time. We ain't wasting no time. Get the hell out of here. OC Wings, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Captain Southwest 330, how are you, my friend? Welcome aboard as well. Hope you guys are all doing well. All right, joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure. The rain has just started. We literally made it almost all the way down that taxiway before that rain. All right, friends, let's get it. Throttle's up to 40%, looking good. Chrono's on. Let's go, Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Cross check.
America 772, runway 20, line of point.
V1,
Rotate.
Honorary climb.
Gear up. Blasting out of here, man. That was a sweet departure.
On front tower, November 369 on Papa, left taxi, VFR, remaining pattern.
Line power's in.
Stand by.
Flaps up, position 1.
Minor, Unicom 12320, have a great rest of your stream. I'm going to away.
Unicom, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Southwest 1361. All right. Let's do it. We'll wait for 3,000 feet, then we'll go right turn direct. There's 3,000 feet. We'll go direct. Execute that. Let's go LNAV. Let's go flaps clean at 200 knots. Let's also get our cruise altitude here, 36,000 feet. We'll plug that in. Oh boy. This is why you have 2 people flying. All right, 360's in. Auto brake off. Let's lock the gear. Let's go ahead and get our retractable lights off. Runway turnoffs and taxi lights. Yep, there's 250 knots. We'll pitch for climb. Well, we made it out of that storm. Literally. We made it like... Look at that, dude. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to get autopilot on here. We're pretty much straight out. I'm going to get autopilot on. I'm going to bring you guys back up here, and then we're going to watch that storm off our right side. Look at that just engulfing the airport right now. That is just incredible. Just incredible. So cool, man. So damn cool. Cap, do you use any external PFD besides your FMC? Nope. Just that, my joystick, my yoke, and my throttle. And that's it. When could you do more GA flights? I really don't do GA flights, Eli. I'm sorry, man. I wouldn't hold your breath waiting for me to do GA flights. Stunning. Cool. Nice departure, guys. Basically straight out now. It's almost like a straight line all the way there. Wonderful. All right, after takeoff checklist, gears up and off, flaps are clean, ground spoilers. We're going to wait for 10,000. We'll get the rest of that off. We're approaching 9. We're just through 9,000 now, so couldn't time that any more perfect. No, it was literally perfect. It was awesome. How do you become a member? I should see the join button. Hit the little money symbol right beside chat. Should see the join button. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Let's go to our overhead. Landing lights are off. Engine start switches to the off position. Logo lights off. Wing lights off. I'm going to... Oh, we didn't... Terrible pilot. I didn't put the seatbelt signs on. I'm so sorry. I was going to say I'm going to leave the seatbelt signs on just for a little bit as we get through some of these clouds because they look a little bit ominous. Yeah. How much RAM is my flight simulator consuming right now? 52% load. 52% load. Yes. So half. 16.2 gigs or something. 16.4. Should I get it on Steam or Xbox? What, this simulator? Definitely on Steam. Do it all the time. Good thing PAX has auto seatbelts. There you go. Nice. Man, look at that climb out, dude. He got doing EasyJet hops from LIRN to EGKK about 255 minutes, or 2 hours and 55 minutes. Nice. Awesome. Sweet, sweet. When you're in South America days coming back, those used to be fun. I want to do some, we're going to do some soon. Probably when I get back from vacation, we're going to do some flights. I actually had a buddy that flies for a virtual airline. He does a lot of flights down in South America, and I actually got him to make me up like a whole flight route, Captain Bosnia. So we will we'll be back, man. I don't know when, but mark my words, we will be back. Sweet, looking good. Nice climb out. Those clouds, man, stunning. You know what I've always wanted to do? I'm going to see how this looks. I want to move the... Is it this overlay? Or is it that overlay? I think it's that overlay. Hold on. Yeah, it is that one. Okay. We'll try and move that one over just a little bit. Shift everything to the right. Okay. There. I'm going to just shift everything over to the right just a little bit. That looks better now. Do you ever consider going to 1440p? You'd actually have higher FPS since you're bottlenecked by your CPU. You think I'd have more FPS going to 1440p? I don't think so, man. I don't think. I mean, I understand how the bottlenecking works, but I don't think that's how that would work. I'm pretty sure you would lose FPS going up. There's more higher resolution, right? More pixels for the graphics card. You take a... Did you see that? That was a lightning strike through the cabin. You take the 737 Sunwing if you have it. We're going to do the 800 when Sunwing, when it gets released. Yeah, we'll do that for sure, man. I have better FPS at high settings than low and medium. Interesting. Interesting. Aiden, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I don't get why PMG released the 600 before the 800. Marketing. That's all it is, man. Marketing. You wouldn't lose FPS since you're not even close to using your GPU. I mean, in some cases I am, man. Right now, like at cruise altitude, sure, I might not be using most of my GPU. But I mean, there's a lot of occasions where, I mean, look right now, dude, we're using 80%. You know? I don't know. It depends, man. I'm quite content with 1080p, to be honest with you, but yeah. You ever seen the new update on VATSIM that will happen? It's about how they are going to improve the realism. Thoughts? I haven't seen any of that, Mr. K. No. Haven't seen it, man. Sorry, dude. What's my GPU at? Oh, it's in the 90s, 80s and 90s. That's what I mean. Like, it really depends, like, what airport you're flying. The clouds also, absolutely, like, they draw in so much. They use a lot of your computing power, GPU. A lot. Do you have a Boeing 717? No, there is no 717, unfortunately. Can check it all out on the Discord? Nah. VATSIM will always be VATSIM for me, man. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but all the best to them. I I restored all the NVIDIA panel settings to default and performance improved a lot. I really don't mess around, Vincent. I really don't mess around with the NVIDIA panel settings. The only thing that I change in the NVIDIA panel setting is I set the GPU priority and power to run at maximum. That's pretty much it. 717 would be cool further, yeah. We do a lot of Delta ops, right? It's called NZXT Cam, Captain Bosnia. NZXT space Cam, C-A-M. NZXT Cam. Delta has Biscoffs? Yes, they do. United has Biscoffs too. I had really good Biscoff cookies on my United flight. Very good. No worries, Captain Bosnia. I would like a Piper Navajo so that I don't look like a fool on my next flight. It'd be cool, yeah. It'd be cool to do some training and stuff, right? Delta and Air Tran, there you go. Where's Air Tran? That in Europe? Remember, guys, we're going to be doing another giveaway here in about 5 minutes. We'll be opening up another giveaway. We're giving away another copy of the San Antonio scenery, which is just released. I think it released yesterday from iniBuilds, IniScene. AirTran is a small American company. They don't exist anymore. Ah, got you. Ismail, welcome, man, from Spain. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. I just want the 310 for good old Air Transat. Oh, man. It's going to be a fun one, dude. You know we're doing some Transat flights in that bad boy. 100%. Yesterday, I had a 140-knot crosswind coming into PDX. Luckily, the wind calmed down 2 miles out. Not sure what happened to the winds. So I am going on vacation, Mike, in about 2 weeks. Just over 2 weeks. And I've been recording some content while I'm away. So I'm going to post, there's probably going to be about 4 videos that go up while I'm away. Yesterday was my day off. I was recording a video. I actually had to re-record it and turn off live weather. Right as soon as I departed, I got hit with a 120 knot gust of wind that essentially shot my plane up in the air. I thought, okay, whatever, like I managed it pretty well, and I was like, we'll just talk about it. Like, I'll just mention it in the video that's what happened. And on arrival, I was coming in for arrival, and at about 500 feet, I got a gust of, from behind, a tailwind gust, again, of like 120 knots, and it just completely pushed my airplane. Like, I went from 500 feet to 1,500 feet in half a second. It just completely threw off the approach. So I literally just quit the sim, and I figured out like what the weather was, and then I just set it to manual weather, and luckily I was able to do the flight again a second time, and everything was fine. So yeah, AirTran was big at Midway. Interesting. When was this? Like, when were they? I don't ever remember like hearing their call sign. When were they an airline? Was it like in like the early 90s, 2000s? Same thing happened to me in approaching to Cape Town. It's something to do. Yeah, I was over. Well, I don't want to tell you where I was because that'll give it away. But yeah, I was not in the U.S. or Europe. I was somewhere else. I wonder if it has something to do with that. Maybe like the weather's not as I don't know, globally available or something. This is in like 2010. Okay, interesting. Back when we were kids. That's probably why I don't remember. AirTran. What did their livery look like? Hold on, I'm gonna look at that. AirTran. Did they ever fly up into Canada? AirTran was an American low-cost airline that was originally headquartered in Orlando. Ceased operation during the following acquisition by Southwest. So Southwest took it over in 2014. Southwest bought them in 2014. Probably bought their planes and their pilots, right? AirTran was established in '93 as a Conquest Sun airline by management of 2 small airlines, Destination Sun and Conquest Airlines. Heavily involved in the established Conquest Sun. The airline was purchased by AirTran Corporation in '94 and was renamed to AirTran Airways. The airline was later spun off a new Airway Corporation, holding company of AirTran Corporation. Huh. The Airline and Airways Corporation holding. Interesting. Pretty cool livery on some of their jets. And look at that. The classic 737-200. Look at that bad boy. Sheesh. Yeah. That's that old school 7.3. Interesting. We need to do a Montreal to Puerto Plata flight in the 310. No, Punta Cana. Got to go to Punta Cana, man. I've done that flight, actually. Well, I've done Toronto to Punta Cana in a 310. Little did I know that Transat wouldn't be flying the 310 ever again. I wish I was, like, more into, like, aviation back then. I didn't have my YouTube channel back then. Like, this was long ago. It was the last time I flew on one. 717s they had went to Delta. Got you. Got you. I love AirTran. It was dirt cheap flights. Interesting. So they were like the Ryanair of North America or something like that. Captain secretly flying AirTran, right? That's it exactly. Although I don't think they had any 737-700s. Maybe they did. But supposed to do Montreal to Puerto Plata on a 310, but they switched it to the morning of a 737-800. Ah, that sucks, man. Yeah, I was lucky enough. I remember going on a flight. How old was I? I must have been like, I don't know, 17, 18. And I remember going with my family on vacation. And I remember going onto the plane, and I remember seeing this plane, and it was 343 configuration. And I thought, this is a really big plane for only like a 4-hour flight, 3.5-4-hour flight. You know what I mean? Down to Punta Cana. I think it's like 4 or 4.5 hours from Toronto down to Punta Cana. So I was like, this is a really big plane, and that's what it was, 343, and that's how I'll always remember that it was a 310 because of the layout. Yeah, it's the 310 is a big wide body, man. She's a big girl. I remember seeing AirTran at PBI all the time. My mom and sister flew with them once, but I never got to. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of like the BAE 146 for Air Canada Jazz. I feel super fortunate that I was able to fly on those jets because they only flew them for about 1.5 years. So not a lot of people got to fly on those BAE 146s. The mini 747 with 4 little engines on it. What's the departure airport tomorrow? It's a surprise, Ryan. I haven't mentioned it. I can speak about it now. We're going from Miami to Montego Bay and back. So Miami to Sangster International and back. About 1 hour and 15 minutes. Probably the same, close to today. Around the same flight time. 1 hour and 15 minutes, something like that. Aspiring aviator.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
You got me into swimming. Your pilotage videos got me to start using it. Love every aspect of it.
Nice.
Keep up the good work. Also, my dog Nyla says hi.
Hello. My dog Daisy says hi. I assume swimming meant simming. Probably auto-corrected or something, but yes. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Start the giveaway. We just hit cruise altitude, I think. Like, we're just coming up onto it. Yeah. I said cruise altitude, so 36,000 feet, but we're at 35,000, so we're close enough. We'll go ahead and open up the giveaway. Guys, if you are interested in entering the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway in chat now. Exclamation point giveaway in chat now to enter the giveaway. We're giving away another copy of the beautiful iniBuilds San Antonio scenery KSAT. Exclamation point giveaway for some free scenery. Everybody loves free scenery. Never flew to San Antonio. Neither have I, Randomated. This is the first time, actually, man. First time we're ever flying into San Antonio. Usually it takes some good scenery, and there you go. Now we got some good scenery. It's cool, man. San Antonio is a nice little like hub. It's like kind of like in between, you know, like we could do a nice day, like we could do like Florida to San Antonio to like Denver, something like that. Kind of cool. It's kind of cool where the placement of it gives us like a lot of opportunities to do some cool stuff. This would be my first airport sooner. I have never bought any airports. Very cool, John. Well, I wish you all the best, man. Top of descent's in 220 miles, guys. So we're cruising for 220 miles up here at 36,000 feet. Remember, guys, the only thing that you need to do to enter today's giveaway is make sure you have smashed down the like on this video and make sure you are a subscriber to the channel. That's the only thing you have to do. Make sure you have liked today's video and that you are a subscriber to the channel. Both free. Doesn't cost you a thing to do either of those. So thank you very much to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. Actually, Southwest started with a triangle. I wanted to do that, actually, John. I wanted to do Dallas Love, but there's no good scenery, unfortunately. We need somebody to do a Dallas Love field, because we have DFW, but it's handcrafted, so the performance is really shitty. I'd really like to get a Dallas Love field, man. If you're a developer out there, make us a Dallas Love, please. That would be awesome. And if you are interested in buying the scenery, if you don't win the giveaway, you can put !scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description down below. The scenery is available now. Scenery is available now, and it's available down there. !scenery in chat, or check the link in the description if you're curious. Obviously, don't buy it yet because you may have a chance to win it. Southwest 727 flights went. Oh boy. Orbex Bill Womack is doing KDAL. Hey, nice, Sea-Dog. Awesome. I didn't know that. That's great news. Great news. That means it'll be a good scenery. I may check out the scenery if I don't win. There you go, man. Hey, Cap stopped by today out of Phoenix International to JFK. Very cool, Caleb. Enjoy, man. I've been thinking about starting to make airports. Might be my first. There you go. There you go, man. I know it's pretty difficult. I know like Blender and 3D modeling and stuff can be a little bit difficult, so... Remember, guys, you only have to do ! giveaway once. Please do not do it more than once. We don't need to spam chat. You don't get more entrants if you do it more than once. I see a bunch of people just spamming ! giveaway. Please, guys, you only have to do it once, man. You only have to do it once and then you're entered into the giveaway. It's very simple. Very simple. You don't get more chances by spamming it more and more and more. It doesn't work like that. ! Giveaway. You only get one entry. One entry. Jesus, my brain stopped working there for a second. I was like, entrance, that doesn't sound correct. Entry? Yes, correct. What's going on? We're doing a giveaway today. Aer Lingus, though, has to be the nicest airline livery. Aer Lingus, I like their new livery. Yeah, it's real nice. There's that big storm again. So this is that big front that we saw. It's actually pushing... Where are we right now? How much closer is it pushing? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was pretty much over Houston, right? It was kind of like just... It was around Beaumont when we were on the way, just before Beaumont. You can see now it's pushed its way over to like Lake Charles. So this is definitely heading this way. Some nastiness may be coming to New Orleans. Yeah, that's that big... That's that big front right there. Pretty cool to see it up here. Does Canada use the metric or imperial system? We're in kilometers and milliliters, and I always get confused. I think that's the imperial system, or do you guys use imperial? I can never remember. To be honest, I wish that storm would come down to Austin. We haven't had rain in over 2 months, and we're going to 60 plus days of 100 plus. Jesus. That's spicy, dude. It's hot. Just flew TBM out of MSY on my way to Arkansas. It's very cool. Enjoy, man. All right, you guys ready to do the giveaway? If you're just joining in chat now, one last time, ! giveaway. If you've already done it, please do not do it again. You don't need to do it. ! giveaway in chat if you haven't done so. Hi, are you going to fly to YEG sometime? Yes, I have picked up some scenery for Winnipeg. I don't know when we'll be there, but I do plan on flying in. Yes, I don't know when, but yes. Austin weather sucks, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. You do a flight to Dubai, that's where I live. Dubai is always fun, but Dubai is like an adventure. We gotta like plan. It's usually a long-haul destination. Just gets about 10 a.m. and 100 degrees over Fort Hood. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Took a flight IRL from MSY to LHR on a BA 787. Very cool. How was that, man? YEG is Edmonton. Wait, did he say Edmonton? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're doing Edmonton on Monday. Sorry, I misread that. I thought you put Winnipeg. Yeah, Edmonton on Monday. We're either going to do Victoria / Vancouver, one of those two, to Kelowna, and then Kelowna to Edmonton. So that's Monday's flight plan. Tomorrow we're doing Miami to Montego Bay and back to Miami. But tomorrow is members only stream. I have to point that out. All right, let's do it, friends. The giveaway winner is Vincent Lacour. Vincent, congratulations. You have won yourself some free scenery. Vincent, thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. No Kelowna to Revelstoke? No, probably not. Too small. Not for a 7-3. Vincent, congratulations, my friend. You have won yourself some awesome scenery. Vincent, if you are here in chat, please say something to claim your prize. Vincent, welcome. Is Vincent here to claim his prize? That's always the next question. Vincent, are you here? He is here. Nice, Vincent. Congratulations, man. Vincent, are you on the Discord? Are you on my Discord, Vincent? Are you part of the Captain Canada Discord is what I'm asking. Sorry. I worded that terribly. Oh, Vicent. No, we'll call him Vincent. Okay? That's probably why he's like, who the hell is this guy calling? I'm not Vincent. Oh, man. Congratulations, Vicent. Vicent, right? Vicent? Vicent Lacour. I know how to pronounce your last name. Not on the Discord, I think, but I can join. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you can join, that would be awesome. Exclamation point Discord. Or Vicent. Tay is... That's how... Vicent Lacour. Oui. I found a Punta Gorda a bit ago in X-Plane 11, and it was a nice, firm landing. Nice. Very cool. Gotta have that accent. Vicente. Oh, wait. Is it Vicente? Is it really? I'm used to English talking people saying my name like that. Okay, wait. So is it like actually Italian? Like Vicente? I'm so uncultured sometimes, I swear to God. Vicente. Vicente. Where's the tomata? Right? Like proper Italian? Vicente. I like that. It's good. Speaking of Houston, hope we get to meet you at Flight Sim Expo. I hope so as well, Greg. Gonna be a last Spanish. Okay, close enough. What can we say in Spanish then? Anyways, Vicente, can you please Smitty's going crazy. Spanish with a French last name. Okay, so I'm saying the last name right. Lacour, right? Lacour. See, guys, I'm not that, you know, I got that part right. You're going to Texas Camp for FS Expo. We'll see. Sharper Travel. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. It's not even close to Italian. Well, he's in Spain. It's close enough, okay? Geographically, we're close. We're not that far off, okay? We're close geographically, all right? Captain Lee, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you this week. The short bus has just pulled up. Shree's head's going to explode. Sometimes. That's why he loves us, right? Vicente, yeah, if you could join the Discord, man, there's the link, and then just shoot me a DM, man. Shoot me a direct message. That would be the easiest way. I'm from Chile, though. Very mixed people. Jesus. From Chile, living in Spain with a French last name. You may be like the most interesting man in the world. That's what I'm getting at right about now, right? Chat, you agree? The most interesting man in the world. Thank you, Vicente. If you could my name is going to be in the top right. You can click that and you can send me a DM whenever you're ready, and I'll send you directions on what I need from you. Captain Lee, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome back as a first-class member. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you, man. And perfect time to join, dude. We have our members-only stream next tomorrow. Awesome. Next stream, man. Thank you. He doesn't always flight sim, but when he does, he wins giveaways. Exactly. Exactly. Thanks, Captain Lee. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. Just popped up. Have you done the giveaway yet? Yes, the giveaway just ended, unfortunately. Just ended. Did you hear about all the winners? Mega Millions sold in Illinois with the 1.2 billion jackpot. That's insane, man. That is insane. Who won it? We need to find out who won that. Cap, have you ever played Airline Manager 4? I have not. No. Dan, are you trolling people? All right, guys, bear with me for a second. I'm just going to eat a quick sandwich, and I will be right back. Guys want to see this sandwich? Tell me that's not a great looking sandwich. Some prosciutto, some salami, cheese, lettuce on a ciabatta bun. Did I pronounce that correctly, Smitty? Ciabatta bun? Ciabatta? Ciabatta? Ciabatta. Mild cheddar, Mopar? Liam, thanks, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Guys, Daisy approves of the cheese. Daisy says she likes this cheese. Giveaways are done for the afternoon, I'm sorry. Chat, what airport is that? Tony winning a giveaway and having 5 guys today. Tony, you're just having the best day. I just gave Daisy a nice big bite of my sandwich and she literally just inhaled it. Gone. Chat, thank you for that. That was so good. You know, like when you're sitting there and you're like, wow, I should eat something. That's how I just had that feeling. I ate something before going live. I had some yogurt with some granola and some blueberries and raspberries, but apparently it was not enough. And I was super hungry. That was a delicious sandwich. Smitty. No. I thought you were into that ASMR type of shit, Smitty. I thought you loved to hear people just sit and smack lips into the microphone. I thought that was your favorite. Ekem, I have a small request. Let one of your landing camera views be at the windshield. We always do that. Yeah. Not some dude doing ASMR. Only Amaranth, eh? Only Amaranth. Amaranth is Schmitty's favorite streamer. She has great assets. I found some amazing freeware Japan scenery for X-Plane finally. Fukushima, Sega, and Amami. It's about time. Very cool, Camley. I can't seem to find the window for the in-game recording software. Jackson, you have to go to the up top, go to the options, come down here, go to experimental, and enable replay panel. So all the way up the top, options, all the way down, experimental, enable replay panel. Make sure that it is check marked. Come on, Gab, you should do an on-air hot tub stream. Jesus. Would you imagine, man? Hey, Gap, have the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle and stick. Is it worth getting the Boeing controller just to use the Airbus equipment for the Boeing? It's up to you, Captain Ray. I mean, obviously I'm going to tell you, like, you'll be much more satisfied if you have a setup for your Airbus and a setup for your Boeing, 100%. But, yeah. We need an After Dark of Captain Canada cooking? Yes, I do want to do an After Dark cooking stream. I'd have to order some... definitely would have to order some USB extensions. I'd probably need like some good like 50-foot. Do they make 50-foot USB like extenders? They probably do, right? 50 feet isn't that much for a USB. Dan, is that a thing? 50-foot USB? Could probably get away with 25 feet, to be honest with you. If I got two 25-foot USB connections, we should be good. We could probably make it happen because we could have two cameras. Need a personal mic? No, I'd have to go with a headset mic. I'd have to go with a headset mic, Mopar, with a USB extender as well. Yeah. Love me some Amazon Prime. I just ordered some deodorant the other day. Get this. So I was in Walmart and I was looking at deodorant and I went and I saw, I don't know about you guys, for all the men in chat, have you guys noticed how expensive these things have become? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Sorry, we need to start our descent. 3 miles till descent. Anyways, it was like $6.50. It was $6.50 for a stick of deodorant. And I was like, Walmart, that's just crazy. $6.50. You know, like that's absolutely bananas. Anyways, I came home and guess what I found on Amazon for $4.30. The same deodorant. So I ordered 5 deodorant sticks on Amazon for $4.30 a piece. Yep. Amazon, man. That's how Amazon's going to kill the market. If Walmart is $2 for a single item, my goodness, man. Craziness. And free overnight shipping. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is taking a couple days because I think it's coming from the States, but listen, it's prime guaranteed delivery. And we do have a fulfillment place here in Ottawa. We have a huge fulfillment, Amazon fulfillment place here. So, what should you get to eat? Like, you're going to order it or you're going to go pick it up? Where do you live, Joe? San Antonio Tower is on. Nice. Probably the same guy. And free Twitch subs? Yes. I give that to Sheed. I give my I give my Prime sub to Sheed all the time. He deserves it. You're in Minneapolis? Okay. Do you have Chick-fil-A? Dude, when I'm in the States and people ask me what I want to go eat, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. That shit slaps like nothing we have here. Not even close, dude. Chick-fil-A is so good. Get some waffle fries. Get a what's that sandwich? You get like the regular sandwich, but you get like with the lettuce, tomato, and oh man. Dude. Chick-fil-A is. And you got to get some tendies on the side. Get maybe some tendies on the side. And you got to get some Polynesian sauce. Oh, baby. The chicken deluxe, that's it. Spicy chicken deluxe sandwich. My goodness. Spicy chicken deluxe sandwich. Oh, man. I'm jealous, man. You're living the life. I make an Old Bay panko shrimp tonight. I'm going out to the farm. And the fiance has requested that I make this for quite a while. I made it once for us like a long time ago, but that's what we're making tonight. Panko, Old Bay panko shrimp. I've only ever had it once. And I'm making sweet potato fries and zucchini, Parmesan zucchini and broccoli. It's kind of a weird mashup, but yeah. Have you ever had In-N-Out? I have. I'm very fortunate enough. I was able to try In-N-Out when I was in San Diego in September. So yes, I have. Just started simming. Any recommendations for fairly priced beginner setups? Get yourself a joystick, man. Bowman. Get yourself a joystick, dude. The Thrustmaster TCA, the Thrustmaster T16000M is probably the best, like, beginners, quote-unquote beginners setup. The T16000M, you're not going to break the bank. It's very reasonable priced. And more importantly, you can fly Airbus, you can fly Boeing, you can fly DCS if you wanted to. If you don't want to spend a lot of money, as someone Sharper Travel just put in chat, pardon me, you can go with the Extreme Logitech. It's about $30, and yeah, I have one. I think everybody has one. Do you know how to fix the glitch where the runway lights are above the runway and it throws off the glide slope and the PAPI lights? No. I haven't seen that Dream Gaming. To be honest. I haven't seen that. Okay. What does our initial descent take us to? It's got 13,000 at marks. That's fine. We'll continue down. What do we intercept at? Intercept is at 2,800? That's weird. We'll put 3,000. How about that? We'll go down to 3,000. We'll let it do its thing. Cool. Let's start getting some more information plugged in as well. 110.9 and 128. 110.9. 110.9. And we'll go 128 on the front course. 128, good. 128. 28. Good. Cool. Some pot roast sounds amazing. Ooh, that'd be good. Wasn't it dispensary before In and Out? No. It was... no. It was we got immediately off the plane, and then we went to In and Out, and then we went and dropped the bags off, and we got our rooms, and then we went to the dispensary. And then it was all downhill from there. Then we went on a drive. Then we went down to the whatchamacallies. I'm looking at a 10-day vacation in December. I want to go out here. Damn. 10 days, dude. I find that's too long, man. I feel like a week, like, for me, a 5-day vacation is perfect. 5 days, usually just enough. 10 days is a little much. Hey, Gap, just got a new gaming PC yesterday with an Asus Z60, Z690, and apparently the Ethernet adapter doesn't work. Supposedly a fix is to update the prior firmware and driver. Anyone try this? Yeah, like your motherboard firmware. Yeah, that's pretty common. Like when I built this PC, I've had 2 or 3 motherboard firmware updates. If you're unfamiliar with it, like you can join the Discord. I'm sure there's a bunch of guys in the Discord. I mean, Dan can help too if he has time. It's very straightforward. I was a little nervous doing it as well, but yeah. They have Johnny's. What's Johnny's, Caleb? A BIOS update? Yeah. Yeah. Winds are variable at 5. Altimeter 3009. All right, we'll hit that now as we're through 18,000 feet. Beautiful. I can help if you need them in the Discord server myself. There you go. 10 days all inclusive with a lot of excursions. True, yeah. But I'm going to Cuba for 5 days in September, but it's a big trip before I start my new job. There you go. Yeah, 5 days, perfect in my opinion. 5 days is where you want to be. That's where you want to be. What is our minimums today? Minimums, we're going to be on the Cat 2, Cat 1. I guess we'll be on the Cat 1. So 1,009 on our barrow height. So 1,009. We'll hold this down. 1,009. All right, cool. We're all set up there. Wonderful. Am I going to butter it? I have no clue. We buttered the first leg. Hopefully we'll get a butter. I made the mistake of downloading the fly-by-wire 320 Neo and I'm completely lost. What do you mean? Do you have the Flight Factor 320 in X-Plane? I do. I don't fly it, though. We refer to that aircraft here on the channel as the Brick Factor. The Brick Factor 320. That airplane, for whatever reason, I don't know why, flies like a brick. Meaning it just does not fly very well. Especially coming on landings. We call it the Brick Factor. Brick Factor 320. Gonna be a great flight tomorrow. Hopefully, blah, blah, blah. Where did I see that? Hopefully we get some ATC. Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, it'd be awesome. Tolos 319 in X-Plane is the way to go with the 738. Yeah, they're both great airplanes for sure. Yeah. What's the difference in CATs for the ILS? So it all depends on minimums and what your aircraft is certified for. So you've got your localizer out, you've got Cat 1 and you've got Cat 2. So Cat 2, Cat 3 is auto land, right, chat? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not the best with this either. I just know that, like, on normal, clear days, like you do in an ILS approach, you're just going to do a Cat 1. Cat 2 is, like, when you start getting into, like, some inclement weather, Cat 2 and Cat 3 are, you know, Cat 3 is an auto land. Cat 2 is, again, not auto land, but you can take it to 100 feet. It's basically the difference in minimums. So if you see here, this one, we're going to be 200 feet above the ground. So that means I could essentially leave autopilot on till we're 200 feet off the ground. And then I can take over and land the aircraft. On a Cat 2, you know, we'd be 100 feet above the runway, and I can, you know, do something like that. So, all right. I don't know why we're all of a sudden, did we miss some speed restrictions or something? Nope, no speed restrictions. So I don't know why we're all jumbled up now here together. This guy is, oh, he's departing. He's definitely climbing out and departing. Okay. That's fine. I was going to say, I don't know how we just crept up on someone. He probably just did an immediate direct to instead of actually flying out. Okay, he's gone. He gone. In the States, you have Cat 3, which is not automatically auto land. Ah, there you go. You're right below me at 4,000 feet. Well, that's not good. Probably shouldn't be right below me. Did you by any chance have any problems where all the screens are black and nothing turns on in the brick factor? Yes, because you have to install something into your plugins folder. There's something when you download the airplane that goes into your plugins folder. So you have the aircraft that goes into your aircraft folder, and then you have something that goes into your plugins folder. Can't remember what it is. I think it's CEF or something like that. There's a folder called CEF, I believe. I haven't flown this aircraft in a very long time, so I might be wrong. We're through 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Engine start switches over to continuous. We've got our logo lights and our wing lights on as well. Seatbelt signs have remained on, so they're already on. I remember when you did that Cat 3 ILS on stream and the auto pilot kicked off after touching down on the 1,000 footers. Are you sure that was me, John? I'm trying to think. Have we ever done an auto land? I think we've done like one auto land and it was a test. I don't know. I can't remember. You have to take off. Like as soon as it lands, you remove autopilot, right, John? But I can't remember if we've done an auto land. I feel like we're strictly against auto lands. And the only time we would have done an auto land was if I did one in the UK. Okay. What does continuous mean on the engine switches? So continuously relight. So if the engine were ever to, let's say, fail or turn off, when it's on continuous, the relighter, the ignition, is constantly trying to... So think about it, if your car engine stops, it's like constantly as a starter. So if the engine were to cut off, it basically is, it's like a safety, you know. You've seen me do one. That's what I think. I think we've done one. That's what I mean. Yeah. You landed in Europe with it because the weather was junk. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we've only ever done one, I think. Yeah. All right, let's go on a heading of 220 to 3,000 feet. We'll go to 1,000 feet per minute. Perfectly fine. Start bringing the speed back to 210. You did an auto land with a fly-by-wire a while back. You were surprised how well it went. Huh. Cool. Okay, there you go. It's probably my first ever. My first ever auto land. All right, let me get the replay system up. We'll just put it right there just so I remember. Nice and handy to have. Do you have to activate auto land on the 7.3? Yes. So you need to have your ILS frequency in 1 and 2. You have to have both courses set on the left side and right side, and you have to have autopilot 1 and autopilot 2 on. That's how that works. All right, we're going to go direct to Hasdu. Let's go Go legs, has do, direct, insert, beautiful. Go back on LNAV. Wonderful. And we're currently 18 miles out, so we're good. Can actually chill on that descent rate. Lots of room here. I'm going to arm our approach. Pretty sure it was a landing in Manchester. Weather was pretty bad. Interesting. Well, there we go. I knew we've done it once. I just wasn't sure when and where. All right, cool. We're all set up, looking good. Your streams are so chill and calming, bro. I love it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. That is, for the most part, what we're aiming for. Now, there's somebody that just cut me off right in front. I'm going to do my best to kind of slow down. That was not a very nice move. He's coming in right in front of me right now. I'm going to try and get flaps 5. He's less than 2.5 miles in front of me. It's not very nice. Something tells me he's probably already at his minimum approach speed as well. You know how they like to fly. Are you doing another flight? No, this is the final flight today. But keep in mind, we are live again tomorrow, and we are live again on Monday. So. Go around? Well, I'm hoping we don't have to go around. I'm hoping that we can just slow up enough that we're fine. I'm in trouble if this guy comes in here too, and it looks like he is. Looks like we're just having a big old clusterfuck on VATSIM. Guys, you know that the waypoint starts at has do, right? Like this, when a star starts, when a final approach fix, you should always try and make it to the final approach fix, even if it's a little bit out of the way. You should always do your best to make it to the final approach fix. We are good and set. We're on 10 miles. I guess I can drop the gear now. I'm gonna get fully configured. Let's go 138 on the approach speed. Go flaps 15 degrees. I know this looks a little bit crazy, but I'm just fully okay. We're gonna have to log off of VATSIM because this guy is also now vectoring right in front of us. Like, what are you guys doing? Guys vectoring. What are you guys doing? Like,
Traffic.
No kidding, traffic. Just flying his yeah. What are you doing? Oh boy. Flaps 30. Which is fully configured. We're fully configured now, coming out. Towers on 19.8. We'll tune to him. Everybody's deciding to go right now. Where'd that guy go? Did he just log off, or is he making a right turn? I don't even know, man. What's weird is I don't see the aircraft in front of us, even though he's showing up on TCAS. He's showing up about 2.5 miles. He's not, no, he's there too. That other 7-3 was there too. Alright, we'll contact tower. San Antonio Tower, good afternoon. Southwest 1361 on a 5-mile final runway 13 right.
61 San Antonio Tower, good afternoon. Wind variable at 5, runway 13 right, clear to land. Number 2 behind company 737 on about a 1-mile final.
13 right, cleared to land. Southwest 1361, thanks. What are paid add-ons that you recommend for Microsoft Flight Simulator planes, or just actual add-ons? Airports, man.
On approach now is right in front of Modern's way. I didn't want to make him go around, so I'm just to go back around.
Southwest 1365 San Antonio Tower, good afternoon. Roger. Yeah, just let me know when you're set up on final.
All right.
I appreciate you, 1365. All right, let's go ahead and start our recording. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. See you guys down on the ground. My airplane?
Yep.
My throttles? All right, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers have been armed with the green light. Cabin crew is advised. You guys are advised. We've been given clearance to land. Let's do this, friends. We're going to be vacating to the right.
500.
We'll actually get this up. Little tip: if you get up your airport chart, that way you don't have to fiddle with it
Southwest
after arrival.
1999. Welcome to San Antonio. Exit right on Lima and stay parked. Are you heading to the terminal?
Hey, sir.
Southwest 1999 to the terminal via Golf 2.
Golf 2 to the terminal, Southwest 1999, thanks.
300. 200.
So this approach looks good. Doesn't look like we're coming in too shallow. Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, snows down gently. Decelerating. That was spicy. That was nice.
That was Southwest 1365.
60 knots,
Yes, sir.
reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to
Alright, Southwest 1365.
San
Wind variable
Antonio.
at 5. Runway 13 right, clear to land.
We're heavy.
Be advised, traffic off your right wing.
That was nice. I like that arrival.
Type unknown, about 3,700. Right on top of you.
Nicely done, my friends.
13 right, Southwest. Thank you, TC5.
Southwest 1361. Turn right when able and straight into the terminal.
Right, when able, straight in. That's exactly what we wanted. Thanks, Ray TC, man. We'll see you soon. Southwest 1361. Cool.
Tower Southwest is on 7.5.
Right turn, straight in, my amigos. Clean up our flaps. Clean up our spoilers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to San Antonio. Let's go and stop our clock.
Last call, calling takeoff, man.
Southwest 908.
I'm going to follow the company in here. Beautiful. Awesome. All right. Landing lights can come off. All my turn-offs, tax light on, strobe light off, wing light off. Wonderful. Beautiful. Thanks for a great street cap. See you, Jordan. Take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow, dude.
Southwest 908.
We've got a fun one planned tomorrow as well.
Clear to land. Wind variable at 5. Traffic's
Miami
gonna
to
be
Montego
landing
Bay
on
and
13
back.
right after you.
Should be a lot of fun.
Keep
Looking
them
forward to it.
in your sight.
I'll keep that in sight, clear to land 04.
And it's members only stream, so if you're a member, make sure you're coming to hang out tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. I felt that was a really good landing too. We didn't float it. Nice and right on the point, right on the money.
It's going to be a
Felt like we were coming in maybe a little bit quickly,
right
but yeah. What add-on using to show your landing rate? Pilot SB put exclamation point LRM in chat. You know what? Ooh. We'll take this left here. I think I accidentally kicked on. Yeah, I did. Still that bug for some reason. Like for whatever reason, sometimes my park brake will just randomly turn on. I think it's something that I have to do with my rudder pedals, but narrowed the issue down to sim update 10. Nice. That's good then. Hopefully you can have it fixed before the big release of sim update 10. I think it's got, what, August 23rd, chat was saying earlier? You get that too? Yeah, I don't understand why it does that. It's very weird, man. Just randomly, you'll just be like taxiing, you'll go to make a turn, and like your park brake will be on. It's like, wait, what? The hell happened there? All right, cool, sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Again, we're not going to do the full shutdown procedure, as we are going to do our replays. Just want to thank the ATC, and I want to thank everybody for flying with me today. Great job today, guys. Got a little bit dicey there towards the end with everybody kind of vectoring themselves in, but dicey. If there's anything that I can just suggest, guys, next time we're all flying together, try and at least take it to the waypoint. You know, everybody was kind of just like, everybody came in like this and was like, I understand vectoring yourselves in, but when we're all flying in line, if we all try and, you know, at least make it to like the first waypoint on this on the chart, that would be the best, in my opinion. Even though it doesn't really say it here, I guess Alamo is kind of just showing up. Maybe, you know what, maybe you guys did it fine. Maybe you guys are fine. Maybe you guys just flew it out to Alamo and down and in. Maybe I fucked up by going a little bit too far. I just saw Hasdo and I was like, okay, well that's where it starts and we go down. But I guess Alamo could have started right there at Alamo as well. It kind of looks that's where everybody was lining themselves up. So could be my fault. But I know it's tough. It's tough when there's no controllers online. It makes it really tough, man, to like vector yourselves and do all kinds of stuff. So there you go, Strigos. Awesome, man. Is Microsoft better than XP? That's up to you, man. Really depends what you like doing with your flight, man. It really depends, dude. All right, flaps 30 are set. Let's go ahead and get all of our landing lights back on. Good. Wing light, good. Strobe lights, good. You're on, good. All of that is good. All righty, my friends. Let's turn our sound down. Let's go ahead and jump outside. We'll watch our replay. I'm going to bring this all the way down in here so we can just watch it from right about there. I'm going to mark a spot there as well. Beautiful. Cool. Let's watch this one coming in, friends. Felt like a nice arrival. Felt like we there was no messing about on that one. It was no floaties. That was a for sure no floaties on that one. I'm ready to land in RPLL from RJAA in the Tools 321. Nice, dude. Nice. It's Texas, so we can make you remember. Nice. Nice. As though probably not the only flight plan. Check the waypoint before the airport has the flight plan. Could been, yeah. Nice and smooth, man. We could have floated it out a little bit better and maybe got a little bit of a lower landing rate, but I'm perfectly happy with a 165. That's a very nice, everyday, normal landing. Super happy with that one, friends. That was awesome. Great flight. Right on the 1,500 footers as well. Just past the 1,000 footers. That was a proper southwest landing right there, my friends. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please, again, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you've been enjoying the content, as well as hitting that subscribe. We've got all kinds of Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane. Eventually, we'll be back to X-Plane content, hopefully for X-Plane 12. We'll see. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out with me, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. To all my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this channel is impossible, and I can't do this as a full-time job. So thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you guys have been enjoying the streams thus far. We've did the CRJ the other day. We're now in the 737, probably for the rest of the week. I absolutely love this airplane. One of my favorite airplanes right now in Microsoft Flight Sim. So wouldn't be surprised if you see this for the next week or two. Tomorrow, members, it is your time to shine. We are having our members only stream tomorrow. We're going to be going from Miami to Montego Bay. It's going to be a blast. I'm very much looking forward to it. We haven't been to Montego Bay in I don't know how long it's been. I feel like it's been at least 6, 8, 9 months since we've been down to Jamaica. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. We're going to go rep some XP72 while we're there. I need some XP72 merch while we're flying down to Jamaica. We can keep him at heart. Members, make sure you show up tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. I'm very much looking forward to it. To everybody else who can't afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for supporting the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single person that comes to watch my streams. So thank you all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's streams. I hope you enjoyed this look and this preview at the iniBuilds San Antonio. Again, if you did not win and you're interested in the scenery, the link is in the description, or you can put !scenery in chat. Look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends.